Hello and good evening, everybody. Got caught up with quite a few things and totally forgot to make my coffee. Anyway, good evening and welcome back for some CWC action. We're gonna have tonight FDLV going against Arcane in quite a matchup. They already started memeing over there in the channel, accepting the CC from everybody at the beginning of the game. It was a little bit late, and I do want to actually open up the stream over here so you can see what I see. There we go. We do have them starting off through this pick and ban phase for the map. We do have Arcane on the left side and also Freritos de la Vega on the right side. And taking a look at this, they only have three choices remaining: Rich Highlands, Lakes, or Primordial. We already saw Rich Highlands yesterday, so we didn't really see Lakes or Primordial. So, you know, I'm thinking maybe a little bit of a change of a scenery. That's just saying, you know, a little bit of a change. If not, it is what it is. I do want to say hello to everybody. Fortuna Bene, good morning, sir, and welcome. Eco Supreme, good evening, sir, and bon nuit, sir. Also, Jojo France, glad you enjoy the music. Glad you like it. Good evening, sir, and welcome. No, what I should say, bonsoir, monsieur. Also, looks like we got a map. Rich Islands is going to be the day. It is going to be the day, so prepare yourself. Get the coffee. I need to get my coffee. Get the juice, get the popcorn, and let's go. I do also want to say good evening, sir, Armada Siracusa, and welcome. BlazeCat Games, welcome, sir. Ponoki, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Rafifi, also bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Hello, sir. Welcome, sir. What do we have here? They're gonna need to actually start off through the ban phase. They do have 5 civilizations that need to be taken out from each side. So let's actually see how they're gonna go about this. They have 1 minute for each of these to be chosen, and as you can see, Arcane are kind of running down the clock. They're still running down the clock. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna click on the map over here. There we go. This one, and then just right over here, Rich Highlands. It's gonna be, oh my god, is it gonna be like one of those yesterday's games when we had actually so much water everywhere? Oh my god, have you seen yesterday? Oh, unbelievable. That was quite something. Let me actually also put up the chats over here for YouTube. Give me a second, just checking. Good evening, YouTube. Hello. And there we go, palm faves, and there we go. Pop out chat, click on button, pop out chat, click on button, pop out chat, click on button. This is what's happening in the behind scenes over here on my screen, so it is what it is. COC do like the wars. Yeah, they let loose synths everywhere. Rafifi, yesterday it was Rich Islands, but so much, I know, so much. Let's see what's gonna happen today. We do have Chandra Gupta being taken out by Arcane, and I do see Gran Colombia on the right side gonna be taken out by Freritos de la Vega, and also they took out Sejong over here. Okay, well, let's actually see how they're gonna go through the next phase. They do have Tokugawa being banned. Oh my god, let me click on button. Okay, there we go. I clicked on button. This is the first stage of the button of the coffee, okay? So, you know, we're gonna need to keep going and pressing buttons. Let's see, what do we have over here? We do need to see another 3 ones. Sejong, yeah, they took out Sejong. It's quite surprising that they took out Sejong. I wasn't expecting this. And we do have Zulu also being taken out by Arcane, and immediately Freritos de la Vega are there. Bam! They already knew what they should ban. Did you see that? Mapuche wasn't even a choice. They just clicked on it. I don't think even 1 second actually passed since they got the choice. Incredibly. LDK plays. I don't think I saw LDK. Let me actually take a look at the channels. I see Malm Barsak is Prigan with Tirits on the side of Freritos de la Vega. And we have CWC, Arcane, Mikado JR, Damori, Krudlov. I don't know if Apil is actually playing. Give me a second. Is he in the lobby? Yeah, he's in the lobby. So one of them is not gonna play. He's just here for the draft. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so they're still thinking about it. Okay, I'm gonna press button. Second stage, press button. Press the button. Okay, it's coming. What do we have here? Spain gonna be taken out by Arcane. Okay, well, that seems to throw off a little bit Freritos de la Vega. They might have thought of banning Spain next also, but now, yeah, that's not gonna be a choice anymore. And they will go for Genghis Khan. Well, I guess that is the next worst thing. There still is Kublai. Yeah, they locked him in. Okay, they wanna get him out over there. No Genghis tonight. We don't have Mongolia. We do have still Gandhi in the game. We still have Kublai, yeah, Mongolia, and China. But I don't think China is gonna be picked. Basil II, Theodora. There's still options, viable options. Let's see if and what are they gonna go for. What is this? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, they're memeing. It's fine. They keep on memeing. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. Click. Oh, coffee's ready. Coffee. The coffee's ready. Ooh. Come on. What do we have? Fifth choice here by Arcane does need to be taken out. And it does seem like it's gonna be Basil II. Okay. Last choice for Freritos de la Vega before the picks, and I do have to say, and they're gonna need to wait for Arcane to get their first choice on the board here. The Arcane are gonna set the tone for the game. We'll see what will it be and how it will be responded to. Bum, bum. Gandhi ban? They're gonna take out Gandhi? I don't know. Actually, it might not be. Papa's good evening, sir, on YouTube. Hello. I don't think actually Gandhi should. Anyway, it is definitely a strong, but I don't think they will ban it. Just I don't know. My mind was somewhere else. Yeah, it looks like Age of Steam over here is gonna be banned by Freritos de la Vega, and by the looks of it, well, we're gonna see again what the choice will be. Ethiopia. Well, now that they didn't ban Gandhi, are they gonna pick Gandhi? Lancer, are we switching? Now pick Gandhi. Coupe, maybe. Rafifi is also saying over here, spitting out the truth over here for Coupe. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna get in. Yesterday, wasn't he like first ban over, if I remember correctly, first ban on the right side? Ooh. Wait a second. We got Sultan walking in, and we got Kublai Mongolia walking in with the Kesheks also. So we got some Mamluk Keshek shawarma over here that might be brewing. Very nice. Okay. Well, Arcane are gonna need to get their second choice on the board here, and the question will be, are they still gonna go for something warlike, or they're gonna go for something more simming? Because Ethiopia over there is kind of breeding between the simming and the warring. Oromo very strong. A lot of faith generation. A lot of stats. Woo. But then you see on the other side, Freritos de la Vega are not actually coming in to play. They're coming in to win. So let's actually see what Arcane are gonna do right now. Closing good Abend, my hand. Welcome. Or I should say, willkommen. Ooh, Eleanor, England gonna be picked up. Okay, that's still not. Am I the only one worried over here that it is gonna be a bit of a problem for Freritos de la Vega having those massive war advantages, and then Arcane does not? Okay, feels like a little bit underwhelming over here. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to, first of all, get those generals, because you've seen multiple times how that is very, very important. And second of all, how they're gonna finish the draft. Maybe they will get some civilizations that will help them out on the defense, on the offense. We'll see. And we do need to see also the next stage of the bans. They're gonna have to take out 2 on each. And as you can see, Freritos de la Vega will have the first choice, and it will be Uzetian. Okay, well, Arcane now are gonna need to take the role of the buttons, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna push. And it will be Sondok. Wait. What is this? They took out both Koreas? They even took out Sondok? Is there somebody on Freritos de la Vega that really likes Korea and, just outshines everybody when he plays Korea? Is there somebody over there? Does anybody from chat know? Because I don't remember somebody that specialized on Korea. Wait a second, Tidits. Oh, wait a second, Tirits. I think I know the culprit. Yeah, or Sprig. Was it Tirits or Sprig? One of the two. I'm not sure who. They played in a previous game. Freritos takes Catherine Magnificence. That would be funny. Yeah. Okay, they took out Catherine the Medici, the Black Queen, by the looks of it, not Magnificence. And I do see we're gonna have another one. Ooh, let me actually put my thing. Oh, yeah, there we go. What do? Last choice. Arcane needs to go. Needs to press buttons. And it will be Ludwig II. Ooh, okay. Now we got to the second stage of the picks, and it looks like Kree is gonna be chosen by Freritos and Vega to be on their side. We do need to see how Arcane are gonna also finish their draft. Now they do need to finish their draft. Two choices in sequence immediately, one of the after the other. Also, wait, Spain hasn't been banned. Yeah. It did get banned. Fourth over here by Arcane on the left side. And we do have the players still joining in the lobby, slowly but surely they're getting in there. And Arcane does seem like they really like to run the clock over here. Think about the choices, you know, digest what's going on over there, how their opponents are trying to get in on the board over here. Well, let's actually see if they're gonna manage to do that. We do need to open back the chat. Okay, there we go. I got it back. Bordanian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hammurabi also, Rafif is making. Oh, there we go. You nailed it. Hammurabi is gonna be the choice by Arcane. You nailed it. Nice. Coupe and Biotics are still here. Yeah, but yesterday after the Ambiotics kind of fell down to Mapuche, we're going to need to see if they still want him. I do see we're going to have over here. Ooh, Teddy walking in. The Bull Moose. Well, is this gonna be Bull Moose time? Is that safe? Is that actually safe on their side, on Arcane side? It kind of feels like they're gonna go into this map without protection. You know what I mean? On the other side, they do have Sultan. They got over there Kublai China for Kublai Mongolia for protection. Okay, Kree, you know, he's a simmer. He's not really the boom boomer. But then on Arcane, who's gonna be the boom boomer? Or the Oromos, just the Oromos over there? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see how they're gonna fare with this. And if they do manage to actually get the win like this, I'm actually very curious if this is gonna be a very, very good mix from the side of Arcane. We still see one very big damage dealer. Well, I guess they kind of took a lot of them down. And Greece is coming in. Oh, Greece is for the protection of the culture over here. Because Bulmus, yeah, Bulmus is gonna go crazy with tourism. You gotta be careful over there. Echo Supreme was also saying, I think Arcane referred to the opponents as Senkor. Okay. Okay. Why I wanted to see Teddy Bulmus. Yeah, there is Teddy Bulmus. Perfect, no? They need to play more Teddy Rough Rider? That might have, yeah. Okay. Now we're just gonna need to wait for them to get into the lobby and select their civilizations. We got the full draft. Arcane are gonna go for Ethiopia with Eleanor England, with Babylon, and also Teddy Bulmus. On the right side, Sultan with Kublai Chan. Kublai. Why do I keep saying that? Kublai Mongolia, and then Kree with Greece Pericles. Well, let's see what do we have over here in the lobby. It's still one player missing by the looks of it, and we're going to need to see how they're gonna get into the correct slots. Now Mikado is gonna need to move down. I do see them slowly moving. Pericles, yeah, they actually picked Pericles in the game. I mean, we've seen Gorgo this season, we haven't seen Pericles, and to be honest, we haven't seen Pericles in quite some time, so I'm looking forward to see how he's gonna try to make use of all of his advantages over there. Half cost Acropolis, city state control, very nice. We'll see if that actually gives them the power to get the win, or maybe defend against Bulmus until somebody else actually gets the win. We do have Mikado, by the looks of it, going for Teddy Roosevelt, the Bulmus on the first slot here. And I do see Damon is gonna go for Eleanor of Aquitaine. He's really specialized, I gotta say this, on naval. on the naval powers. Any naval. He's very specialized. Amazing. And then we do need to see how the others are gonna go. Apul is gonna go for Hammurabi. Okay. Menelik the second on JR. Oh, wait a second. They're not in the correct slot. Oh, they are. Arcane is Apul JR. Got it. Okay, so and Sprig was the last one with Mikado and where? And Damori, I guess. And Damori, yeah. You do have on the other side Barsake, Tiritz, Sprig, and Malm. Oh wow, the voices are getting raised over here. Oh my. Yeah, look at the chat, all caps lock over there. Definitely raised voices. Well. Still fixing the 0 MS by the looks of it. Okay, there we go. Bam. I think they're getting in. Okay, so Mikado, Teddy Roosevelt, Bulmus. We do have Sprig on Pericles, Barsaki on Poundmaker, Damori on Eleanor of Aquitaine, Malm, Kublai Mongolia. Looks like he started picking more of these aggressive civilizations. JR on Menelik the second, Apul on Hammurabi, Tiritz on Saladin Sultan. Let me actually see, did they choose the map correctly? Yeah, we got the rich islands over here, we should be fine. And let's ready up so we can let them actually load in. I do want to also put up really quickly the prediction. Let me see, I did finish the yesterday one. Okay, so how many maps are we gonna have? 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes is the submission period. And we're gonna need to see who's gonna get the most points. Also, Meniashu Koblik, good evening sir and welcome. Just about to start. I do want to say in their group, they're 2-0. Both teams are actually tied right now. 2-0. 2 wins, 0 losses. This is basically the decider between them, and they were quite excited when they got the matchup. And they saw the matchup, they already started talking, we're gonna take it down, we're gonna do this, that, and everything. Well, let's actually see who's actually gonna put that word on the battlefield. And we do have the map loaded. Rich Islands is gonna be a lot of territory, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get some of those international coastal trade routes, or I should say international water trade routes, if they do have the opportunity. That's not something that usually happens, unfortunately. We're going to need to see how things are going to evolve here. I do see quite a few water bodies, and I do want to ask this chat, where are we going? Are we going left or are we going right? This is the biggest mission over here for chat. Telling me, where are we going to start? We going left or are we going right? Dun, 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 dun. We go west. Wait, west or right? Right, I guess. Oh, Fortuna Belly, you said west, but you didn't say left or right. Oh, it is what it is. Rafifi said Rook. I don't know what Rook is, but Bordanian did say right, so we're gonna go right. It is what it is. Okay, let's take a look at Teddy Roosevelt. What do we have over here? Where is Teddy? Where is Teddy? Teddy? No. This is Teddy. We got him with the bananas in the capital. By the looks of it, he's gonna have 2 of them. Well, I guess a third one in the third ring, but that's gonna be probably a bit too expensive for him. Cattle tile to settle southeast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be not happy that much with the amount of fresh water that he has. He has at least east a few of these one-tile lakes that are gonna be giving him that fresh water on the western side, a city-state to probably take out in the north, and that's about it. But I guess he does have a decent amount of territory. I do have to also point out Tirits is right next to him. We got Saladin Sultan over here in damage range of America Mikado. I don't know, man. I don't know. It kind of seems like Mikado might be bullied this game by Tirits if they do keep this map. On the south, we do have Athens also. Oh, Greece. Oh, okay. Another opponent. So wait a second. Bulmus is actually squeezed in between. We kind of need to see Mongolia somewhere, no? Like this is, you know, for the shawarma to be good, you need to also have from the other side something coming in, no? From the third one. Oh my God, it is Mongolia. Wait, I did put up the prediction. What do you mean? Maybe you need to refresh the page, Echo. I did. Freritos have been called the finitos by the host. See? Finitos. I didn't open so much. Amazing, no? Anyway, yeah, so we got a proper shawarma over here of Teddy Bulmus. We got Mikado that is in between three opponents. One of them is going to be Mam with the amazing Keshiks. We got on the western side Kairo over here with the amazing Mamluks. And to the south, we're going to have the spears of the hoplites. Amazing. Okay, well, let's actually see if they're gonna find each other here, because it will still turn one. We didn't go forward. And let's take a look next on Eleanor of Aquitaine. What do we have? London here is gonna get his 2-2s around 2-3-1 a wine tile in the second ring here that he's gonna need to buy out. We're also gonna see him have more cities north and south, quite easy to settle around the wash. By the looks of it, he's gonna have also one on the other side of this water body, while in the south again more water bodies to go. So pretty good territory here for Eleanor to actually get his harbors down. And I do see he's going to have Kree as an opponent towards the north, while there is also JR towards the north. It does seem like they're not really going to have an easy opportunity for them to actually get coastal trade routes going. That is going to be very, very tough to handle. It is what it is. Nobody on the direct east, and it is going to be Babylon, but very far away, so I wouldn't really call him like, you know, he's going to be here and trading punches with his opponent. Let's take a look at Melody the second. We do have, oh my God, what is this geothermal territory, massive stuff over here. We got him with 2+4 campuses towards the north from those geothermals, and by the looks of it also in the south easy to get +3 with the mountains. While I do see he started actually scouting his western side, he's gonna reveal another one of those I would say second settles on the wine tile. I was thinking spawns. I don't know why the word spawn actually came into my brain, and I was like, for a second over there, I was like, no, that is not really the correct spawn. That is not really the correct way to say it. Anyway, we do have a scout coming up in 2 turns from him. Looks like they did turn 2, so that means we're gonna go forward. A sec. A sec. Okay, next. Babylon. We got the scouts coming up in 1, Crocodile over here for the extra gold, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have the bananas around the cities in the north and on the western side. I do see one that is gonna be amazing, a 2-2 base with 2 of these 3-2 bananas. And while he's gonna get his scouts out to go forward towards the east, by the looks of it, he's gonna have another banana city. Oh my God, another 2 of those. Well, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to develop. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite fine. Settling a lot of cities with fresh water around him. And I do also want to point out Athens over here is going to be on the right side of him, and this is going to be the question: is Athens going to be poked by Babylon or not? Because, you know, we already see Sultan is also going to be the north of Babylon, and Sultan kind of has another target, no, Bolmos on the right side. Well, that is going to be the biggest question of them all. Next up on Pericles, what do we have? We do have him with a bit of tobacco, and I do see he's also gonna have some bananas in the 3-2s. We do have his scouts coming up next and next turn, and I do see the first one is going already east. I had some fresh water north, city with bananas, city with bananas. Oh my God, 2 other cities with bananas towards the north. Is this one also in the south with bananas? No. Okay. Once, one second, I'm sorry. Fortress for a settler coming up, and I do want to move forward to a spawn maker. We do need to see his pastures here. Looks like he's gonna have 1, 2 in the capital. That's not really that much. Camp also in the third ring over there, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna have 3 2 bananas. This is like what banana map? We do have Barsak getting his Oxitaus, and I do see he's also gonna have a Coco, amazing settle on the right side. He's gonna need to buy out some of those extra ones. Fur tiles over there, Coco tiles, no problem for him to get the extra gold from the plantations. Yeah, there is also a geothermal with one of these reef tiles around his capital, but he's going to need a bronze working if he actually wants to cut down that rainforest, and that's kind of rare at the beginning. But anyway, that's going to be a +4 soon. Probably +5 campus with the districts around that could even get it to a +6 if I'm not mistaken. We do also need to see Kublai Khan, Mongolia, or I should say the neighborhood of Kri. Kri does have Sultan on the right side, so it looks like also Sultan is in between 3 opponents here, but it kind of looks like he has, you know, beefier shields over there and of course muscles. Now we do need to take a look at Kublai Mongolia, which was here. Malm is on the east side of America, and this might actually be the war front for him, so he can leave Arabia be and try to take out the other nations over there, or try to fight them off. And we do have Malm coming up with a settling 2 tens from Shanadu. He's gonna get also quite a few 2-2s and chops in the capital, while he's gonna have his freshwater south. Looks like southwest is gonna be quite a trek over here to actually get his city over there. Probably on the marsh tile, on the Tiki Hut, or maybe next to that he's gonna get the 2-2 base. We do have Malm also is managing to snatch a 3 charge builder from Caguana to bring it back and improve some of his territory over here. Well, let's actually take a look also on Saladin. Where is Saladin? Saladin Sultan here. Cairo gonna have the freshwater river towards the southwest to go and settle, and I do see east side gonna have some of these jade tiles to improve and settle also next to them. While we do have him towards the south with Babylon to probably go against. The biggest target, the juiciest target is still gonna be America. I do have to say, having Arabia in between 3 of your nations, 2 of them being, or I should say all 3 of them kind of like simmers, doesn't seem like it's gonna be a good thing. So let's actually see what they're gonna do here. Babylon is about to actually discover. Actually, I'm a bit surprised that Apul. No, wait, he didn't discover. No. Oh my god, he didn't discover. Check this out. He didn't discover. There are hills in front of him, like the uranium and the 1-3, so he couldn't see the borders. Oh my, they don't know. They actually don't know about Sultan. They do not know about Sultan. What do you think, guys? Are they gonna go in? Also, appeal Meneshukun was asking about appeal over here. Not the best appeal, to be honest. You see the rainforest, and usually when you see rainforest, it's not that good. It's not that bad, but it's not good either. I've seen actually much worse territory being made good by America. They know because of loyalty. They saw each other somewhere. You think they saw each other somewhere and declared war? I don't see them meeting each other. Oh. Like usually you see the war declaration being sent, right? But this time around I didn't see the war declaration. So I'm inclined to say, okay, actually go with the lobby and write the good name of the team. They don't like it, Freritos. I can imagine why. I can imagine why. Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. Finitos transforms into Freritos. We go left on the new map. Okay, we go left on the new map, or Daniel. We go. Just gonna need to give them a few seconds here, and I wanted to actually put up the team labels, but what was it on the left side? I believe left side was Freritos, right? FDLV, and then on the right side we had Arcane, if I'm not mistaken. I guess we're gonna see in the game if I'm mistaken or not, and we're gonna switch them there. Okay, let's start refreshing the pages of the big boys to actually get the links. No links. Oh. Click. There we go. There we go. Nice. One remap. Yeah, one remap it is. Whatever map is gonna be, it's gonna be. So let's actually choose the outcome. One remap. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. Complete prediction. We need to give them a few seconds here to actually get into the lobby and get ready again. Ah, nice. Doubling the points over there. More than double the points. Very nice, Rafifi. Easy peasy. Yeah, true, true, true. But still the points, no? Yeah, the points. Wait, what? Oh, man just made 8,000 hours in Civ6? Whee! Oh my god. I think I've only 2,500 hours. Okay. I mean, that's still a lot. Because you don't play multiplayer that much, right? You play on a single player, that's still a lot. That is a lot. Click, click, click. Just waiting for them to actually get in and fix their 0ms, and then we can load in. I still don't know how to change this, by the way. This is so annoying on Windows. Like whenever I need to switch Windows, and I need to switch a lot of Windows, like whatever pop-ups, how do you want to call them? For some reason it shows me the desktop. Man, this Windows, bro. This Windows, man. What are they thinking? Pikachu! Wait, Pikachu? Where is Pika? Gaslight, c'est de tournement cognitif après ce que je viens de voir sur le net. Still, I mean, to be honest, I read that, but I'm not sure exactly what it means, so I'm just gonna use Google Translate, copy paste it over there, and set it to English. Gaslight is cognitive hijacking from what I saw. Yeah, I mean, by the looks of it, JR is trying to gaslight them, definitely trying to gaslight them. Going to need to see how this goes. If they are phased by this, but to be honest, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Like they do this even over there, right? In the lands they were doing this, they were like sitting back to back over there. They're just trying to play, and at the same time they were like, "Ah, I'm gonna do this, they're gonna do that," and so should be fine. We should be fine. Wrong chat, no problem. Position lateral de sécurité, yeah, oui. Sorry, it recorded. Okay. It is what it is. Recovery position. Wait, Andrea and Blaze can be don't feel good. Can be don't feel good. No, okay. So what are we waiting for? We're still waiting for somebody, right? I don't know who though. Doesn't seem like we're waiting for like we see him. I don't know. It can be pleased too, but also don't feel good at the same time. That sounds extremely confusing, Rafifi. That's wow, wow. That really sounds extremely confusing. It's like what Aladdin, Aladdin, no? Yeah, it's just Aladdin. Is there something wrong over here with one of them, or what is going on? Okay, finally they're choosing their civilizations here. And we should have everybody now. No, we're still missing one. We're still missing one. Who was here? Still missing one. Where's the plus one? Oh my god, they're doing the FK check. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they put a timer on this. I have no idea what's going on with the last player. They keep on talking about this. I have no idea. Maybe he has an emergency. I don't know. Maybe he needed to restart everything. Wait, someone cannot play? That's what they're saying? Uh-oh. Well, I don't see them saying that in the game stage. That would be kind of awkward, no? No, so no, it's a what? Give me a second. Who's missing and from which team? April JR, Damori, and we're missing April. No, April is here. Okay, that's April JR, Damori. Come on, and Mikado. Right, and Mikado. Okay, that's the fourth. And then who we have on Freritos? Barsake, Pompi, Sprig, and Tirits. Oh no, it's probably Mam instead of Sprig. Instead of Story, instead of Pompey. But who cannot play? Because I think it's from FDLV, no? Oh, Pompey connected. Okay, he's coming back. He's coming in. Is he taking the place of someone who's not playing here? Barsake? Maybe Barsake? Oh no, Barsake is here. He's on Poundmaker. So Barsake is Sprig. Okay, there we go. We got everything going. So Tirit. Oh, Tirit. Tirit is the one that's not playing. Okay. And what did the Pompey get? Oh, what did Pompey get? I don't know. A sec. Okay, there we go. So they replaced by someone out of the team. They asked if they can play with an outsider. Well, Pompey is an insider, so I am pretty sure there's no problem over here. So let's actually see what this map will bring. You said left, right? We're going to need to go left, so we're going to need to be talking about Saladin. Oh, no, this is Miki Civ6. But no, it's still the green. It's still green. Let's okay, there we go. We do have Arabia Pompey getting his well, I guess settled next to that one tile lake, but I wanted to say about the tiles around him. He's gonna have the 2-3-1 wine tile in the second ring. Gonna also have quite a few of these one tile lakes towards the southwest, and also south over here from Cairo. He's gonna have this on the rivers. Well, unfortunately, he can only settle a single city on that river, so it's kind of you know, unsatisfying. On the right side, he's gonna have the cities on the freshwater towards Muscat, and by the looks of it, on his neighborhood, gonna have northeast Crete to actually trade with, and this might actually be something that they could trade through the water, depending on how far together they're gonna get. On the western side, Babylon is gonna be also an opponent. It looks like APL is gonna have easy access, and also Arabia gonna have easy access to APL over here to trade some punches. So we're definitely gonna see some sparks flying in between these two nations. We do have also Cairo benefiting from iron in the first ring into the southeast, and also his horse tile is going to be western side on in the second ring. He's going to have a few of these stone tiles, but I don't think it's enough to actually get something like, you know, stone circles or some stuff like that. Marbles also around him for the quarries. Anyway, let's take a look at Kublai Khan, Mongolia. We do have, where's the Kublai? Why don't we see him? This is Bull. Oh, this is much better territory than we had the last time, isn't it? Very few of these orange tiles, but anyway, coming back to Kublai. What is Kublai? Why don't we see Kublai? I want to see Kublai on the map. Where is Kublai? This is Kublai. Okay, Kublai, east side of Arabia. Okay, I guess they're gonna have also some trade routes over here in the water, and it seems like he's gonna have this river to go towards the north, which will bring him directly to Greece, but that's gonna be one of his allies, so definitely, whatever. On the eastern side, past this water body that he has on the eastern side of Xanadu, we do have Addis Ababa, and there could be, you know, a way for him to actually get the units around the water body so he can pass through Namadol's desert and get to Addis Ababa. He needs to be careful about Sheikh Hulud over here, and also about those, you know, pesky, I would say, desert storms. Habub, you never know when Habub actually comes out and snatches you. We do have a scout coming up in 310s from Xanadu, and I do see also he's gonna have some geothermals, or I should say one geothermal for the extra adjacency towards campuses, while yeah, second city on coffee tile towards the north is gonna look good. Definitely he's gonna settle the west and the south. I don't think he's gonna settle the other side of the coast, but you know, I might be surprised over here. We will need to see how this is going to look like in, you know, 20-30 turns. By the looks of it, he's also gonna have horse tiles. Is that a fourth ring horse tile? Did he move? I don't think he moved. Did he move? I don't think he moved. No, it stands to one. Anyway, he might have moved and actually settled on a horse right underneath Xanadu, because usually you do have horses in the first 3 rings. This is not that usual to have the horse in the 4th one. And we do have also iron tile on the western side to get in the second ring, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy about the fresh water. Not going to be happy about the only opponent to be over here, Ethiopia, and kind of far away, walking out, you know, around water bodies, also getting his feet wet and so on and so forth. Might be kind of, you know, unfortunate. But we need to see also Poundmaker with Miki Civ6. Oh my god, this is Passion Heaven, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. 7 tiles, guys. Oh my god, this is one of the best Chris spawns. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna get those internal trade routes going with everything. Yeah, I mean, as you can now started to believe in Arcane. Okay, tight setup, yeah, indeed. Well, we do need to see how things are gonna go for Barca. Okay, he does have Mount Everest on the eastern side, so he can get easier city with a lot of faith per turn on that wheat town and benefit from the 2-3-1. 3 wine tile for the 3 points of extra food. He's also extra faith. I mean, he's also gonna have a decent amount of freshwater settlers towards the north, towards the western side. While I'm pretty sure he's also gonna get at the south over here on the lake settled. We do need to see his neighborhood. Okay, Greece is gonna be happy and safe on the eastern side, so they're gonna have actually in between them Greece. Okay, that not that safe, not that safe. I just realized that Ethiopia is also gonna be here, so he's gonna have an opponent unless Kublai Khan is gonna take all of the attention. On the western side, doesn't seem like he's gonna have anybody here. Oh my god, it's so far away to actually get to Babylon from Kree. I think Barsak is just gonna sim away. He's just gonna sim away. He just bought that 2-3-1 wine tile so he can get the extra production going, gets his Wokchitao in 110, the replacement scout that he has, and we're going to need to see how things are gonna slowly evolve. Taking a look on Pericles, we do have him here. Athens gonna get his scout out in 110, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have the honey settled towards the south, while I do also see he's gonna have some cocoa tiles over here in the third ring. That's gonna be a bit expensive. Second city gonna be easier to actually get the cocos. Second ring also some dice tiles for the extra food, not bad. Actually, I'm curious how he's gonna try to settle everything so he can fit everything here. We do have Athens also benefiting from a horse tile in the first ring, while he does have the iron tile in the second one. It's going to be cheap for him to actually get to improve both of these. Easy settle to go towards the northeast, and well, we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve over here as he's going to develop his cities. He's going to need to put up a defense on the eastern southeastern actually border, the river. I don't think he's going to go past that river, and I'm pretty sure Ethiopia is going to get closer with his own cities. And so yeah, it is what it is. Taking a look at Babylon, what do we have? Also seems like 6+ hours. It might be. It's China's map. Also, for the record, my expression was before I saw the Kree spawn. I see. Kicked up. Yeah, the Kree spawn, man. The Kree spawn. Anyway, we do have Ipul getting his scout towards the north and towards the south. He does have some pigs, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to work them, and they lack the extra production. He did manage to settle a cotton tile, so for the extra gold, and easy to actually get to buy out tiles since he's 9 gold a turn. Getting also a settler in 4 turns, while he's going to have some of fish and the wells in the water. I do see his horse tile is going to be first ring, and also he has an iron tile in the north as the second ring. Definitely can settle cities on the freshwater southwest and western side, on the bananas and of course the river, while he's going to have very close by America. America is one of his allies, so they're not going to get to trade punches. They will need to split this territory, carve it up somehow, and I'm pretty sure Babylon is going to care about settling towards the north a lot more than settling towards the south, so he gives as much space as possible to America, to Mikado. And talking about Menelik II here, we do have him in the conflict zone. He's going to have possibly 2 opponents that might actually come and take him out, or him actually going to take them out. We do have him starting to actually expand his city into the cocoa tiles into the north, and I do see he's also going to have a builder from somewhere. Did he pop it from a hut? Because I don't think he grabbed it from a city state. I don't see any city state that he could have actually brought the builder here at turn 7, so I'm pretty sure he popped it from a hut. That kind of seems like the only logical solution here. Yeah, we do have also the settler coming up in 3, and I do see horses in the first ring with his iron tile, southwest in the second one. Good enough fresh water from the 1 tile lakes, northwest, southwest, and also the river on the eastern side. Not gonna have that much on the northeast, and we're going to need to see what kind of religion is he gonna pick. It's not like we have a lot of religious civilizations in the game, so feed the world can definitely be a possibility here for the extra food and housing. Now we do need to take a look also on Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. He's gonna be on a water body that can be connected with Ethiopia's empire. That's pretty good. And we do have him with some fish tiles in the capital, while he's also gonna have 2 deer tiles, so 2-3 and a 2-2 right next to him, so he can get 4 amazing chops right here in the capital. He's also gonna have towards the south another setter next to bananas and that geothermal that doesn't look that amazing, but the bananas definitely does look. I'm saying it's not that amazing because you're gonna need to sacrifice at least one tile from these, and if he settles the 2-2, what is he gonna do? Sacrifice one banana? Would you sacrifice a banana? That's the question. Chat, would you sacrifice a banana for a city? For a +4 campus? 5, actually. It could be a +5. Would you sacrifice the banana? +3, sorry. +3, not +5. No? Okay. Yes, okay. There we go. There we go. Yes, it is. Lancer is immediately saying yes. Sacrifice the banana. Anyway, I do see another setter coming up in 6 from London, and by the looks of it, he's moving to the south with his initial one. Has another wave of freshwater cities towards the north, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna like the geothermals over there. You put the +2 on the rainforest. You put the +2 on the rainforest. You think so? I guess so. Yeah, but where do you put the city? If you put directly on the geothermal, that could be a settle, no? Yeah. Housing more important than tiles. We don't need to build the campus straight away. True. Well, it will take some time, and I'm pretty sure England here is gonna want to get his harbors, his theater squares, rather than the campuses at the beginning. We do also need to take a look at his strategics. Iron tile in the second ring, horses second ring, relatively easy to get. And the last one that we need to take a look at this point in time is Mikado sending his settler towards the east side. We might actually see a Temenanki getting built here. I don't know. And we do have him also putting down a holy site from the city of Washington while he is starting to get a little bit of culture. It's definitely not the culture that we used to know. New York just settled on the eastern side here of Washington, and I do have to say he does have also a problem with the fresh water. Gonna have quite a bit of distance to go southwest here, and the eastern side for these one-tile lakes. Not to mention the north is going to be quite treacherous to actually go through all of the forest, and the soon to be probably exploding volcano is right now not activated, but I'm pretty sure it can always start it up. 4 turns for another settler from Washington. While we do have him with horse tile in the first ring, he's also gonna get his 2-3 deer tile to help him get that extra production going. Iron tile, I don't see it, and I believe it's actually underneath the holy side, because otherwise I don't actually, find the proper logical solution to this. Anyway, we do have him with Babylon Northeast as an ally, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy in the safe space he has over here in between his allies. Yeah, he has allies everywhere, so definitely Bulmos over here is a very strong position to actually try to get the victory, especially since the culture defender Sprig is going to need to trade punches with Ethiopia, probably, if Malm comes to play, because that's the thing, right? If Malm doesn't come to play, I'm pretty sure the Oromos are going to come out lashing against the Greece, while Mongolia will just sit by. He's gonna sit on his other side of the water body over here and just watching the fight going on. Arrows passing, bombs, bing, bing, bong, bing. Yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah, what's going on over there? You can even see it now. Everybody on the shorelines over there, on their stools, or their chairs, with a little bit of music in the background. We're just watching the lights go on. This is what it is. But we don't need to build a camp. Oh, yeah, I did see that. Anyway, let's take a look at the city-states, because we do have Preslav with Volin coming up for the military city-states. I do see Samarkand with Muscat also for the trade. I also had Rapanui with Kumasi and Namadola are going to provide some culture. We do have Hattusa also as the science city-state with Fez. Actually, there are 2 science city-states in the game. What is this? Whoa. Wait, so Hattusaki, oh, okay, I thought it's like totally enclosed, but there is a way, guys, to get to Hattusa. Look at this, man, impassable ice around it everywhere, except this one tile on the snow. This is amazing. Yeah, it's very well protected. I would say it's very well protected. How can you get here? The one tile from the ice? Oh man, nobody's gonna get to it. Anyway, we do have fence southwest of south of Mongolia. That's gonna be easy. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot of Mongolian units actually going through this area, so they can actually get to the Ethiopian mainland. Okay, Namadol is over here. Jerusalem is also going to be available for the religion. Buenos Aires is also going to be available for the industry. Those are the actual escape city. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Next to the land of the radioactive forest. Yeah, radioactive. Oh my God, uranium forest. Yeah, I mean these are some beefed up warriors. What can I say? No. Anyway, we do have the holy sites coming in from JR, and I do see he did place two of them already. He didn't actually finish any, and I do see he started improving some of his tiles, at least the sheep tile, and of course the 2 honey tiles here to get those extra amenities. Sprig has also popped a tiki hut, and the citizens over there, or I should say, how do you even call them? We call them in Băștinași in Romania, but I don't know how to call them there. Natives, I guess natives would be actually a word in English, right? That's how you say it. The natives actually gave him a relic. Beautiful. What is it? Is it a sandal, a spear, a crown? What's the relic? Sprig, no? We need to. Oh my God! And he's also Greece. Very nice. He has a little bit of extra tourism from the beginning. Oh, I can wait. I can't see it through that way. I need to hover over. No. Athens. The blood of the martyr. How did they actually keep that blood? Anyway, it is what it is. We do have another settler coming out from Athens, and I do see he is starting to get scouted by Ethiopia from the south, while we do have Greece with the slinger moving forward towards the north. I do see how to say, the settler is still sitting in the city center. We do have another one. Actually, he's going for the fourth city quite quickly. And oh my God, look at this settler from God of Open Sky here. Kisane. We do have him getting his first trader out, and I do see he did manage to get Open Sky as a pantheon. He started improving everything. Just the capital has like what, 6? 2, 4, 6. 6 stars. Just the capital, 6 extra culture just from the fact that he got so many pastures. Well, the question will be, is he actually going to chop or, give up on some of these pastures? Maybe he thinks he has too many. And I do see he did actually settle also Pashfaq towards the western side, where he's going to get some extra gold from the main stars there. Has another wonder northwest, that's going to be the Delicate Arch, and by taking a look at his Occitan, they didn't actually get the second promotion here. Well, at least not yet. And there's another settler coming up in 2 turns from Civ watching the capital city, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna send it north probably next. He could definitely settle the south of Everest, but no fresh water over there, so I wouldn't really say that's gonna be a priority. Kublai Mongolia is not gonna actually start off with encampments. He's gonna go for currency, and we'll try to get his commercials down before he's gonna try to get any kind of war moves going. I'm pretty sure at the Keshik timing he's gonna do something to lash out. He needs to. I think he needs to. I don't think it's a good procedure here to let Greece, the defender of the culture, be on the front line and actually, just try to defend culture at the same time as he's defending swords and spears and knights and hoofs and, elephants. That kind of sounds dangerous, no? Also, Liang cap for Barsake, or it's a sin? Oh my God, over here, yeah, this would be insane. Like, if he gets Liang over here also, this would be insane. I gotta agree with that. Where is he? 1 turn away. Oh my God, we're sitting here. 20 seconds to go, guys. Start the clock. 20 seconds to go. Is he gonna pick Liang? I think so. There's so many resources. I do think actually he switched a tile from the main city. I think he switched the wine tile to Pashfaq, but let me check. Yes, he did switch this tile, so he has the extra production over there. Optimized a little bit his build, and there we go. Soon, in just a minute, we're gonna find out what kind of governor Barsake is gonna pick. He got his early empire. Do you have anybody getting a lot of stats? Not really. Mikado did manage to get a bit more culture, 6 and 7. And okay, is it Liang? Is it Liang? That's the question. We still don't know. Oh, Magnus! Maniac Oblique. Okay, Chad needs to tell me. Is this a Civ sin? He went Magnus instead of Liang. What do we do? What do we do? It's it? Lithoxa, good evening, sir. It's not. We got a defender over here. I don't know. Maniac Oblig needs to speak his case over there. You know, like, is it a Civ6? Is it not? Internal trade route, it's Cree. True, true. True. Okay, not a sin. Okay, we got a second defender over here. Anybody else? His extra series will be okay, but cap will be bad. Oh. I would have put Pingala anyway for the extra science. Okay. Well, he's gonna get more builders out soon, more second trader from Pashka Vashik to connect to the captain, and we're gonna need to see a lot more of these pastures actually starting to get improved. We do have also CD Patreon God has chosen as Ethiopia as a pantheon, and I do see he finishes 2 holy sites and is getting his shrines in them. Arabia does have 3 great prophet points, with Zoroaster being the first great prophet. Ethiopia is gonna have another, and well, we're gonna need to see how another 3 points. I mean, and we're gonna need to see how quickly he can get there. I don't see him making projects, and I do see him getting his third one here, the third holy site from the city of Desi. We do need to also take a look here left. Mongolia, okay, trader moving north from Ulaanbaatar to the capital. Did settle Kokekota on that 2-1 base. I don't remember what it was. I think it's just grassland by the looks of it. I think it was a marshal or something, if I remember correctly. Anyway, now we do see a fourth setter coming up from Shanadu, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go south. The stone circles is gonna give him those extra production points on the stone tiles, and getting those extra faith points also is gonna be available. It's gonna be a bit of an advantage. I wouldn't really say a big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, not bad. 10 stone tiles. That's looking pretty good actually. We do have also Greece managing to get the religious settlements, and he's trying to fend off the attacks of Ethiopia right next to him. Looks like GR is being menacing. Well, I mean, it's in the name, GR the menace, you know, it is what it is. And we do have, as you can see, 4th city coming out from Athens, while I do see Pharsaros did get settled onto the south on the 3-1 base on the honey tile I was pointing out earlier. He's gonna need to get the dice tiles going so he can get that pantheon, and he got it. Knossos settled also to the north. He's not gonna be able to settle another city on the river, but he does have another spot over here in between that city and Volin, so he can get it in the water. Not that convinced he's gonna settle a city so far onto the west so he can try to trade with Cree, but you know, I might be surprised. The land center coming up from Athens, commercial coming up also from Knossos and the Pharsaros. This is gonna be the beginning. No encampments yet. He's not worried, even though Harar did actually get settled in the face of him. He did manage to scout it out how close actually Ethiopia is from him, but I'm pretty sure he does know it's gonna take quite a bit of time for Ethiopia to get his holy sites down, and it doesn't seem like either of them are actually interested of even discovering, like trying to get onto the pathway to get those generals on bronze. We do have also England here that I have not talked about in some time. Divine Spark chosen, so he gets more of those great points for the great people. Leeds did get settled on the 2-2 base, not on the geothermal, so he's gonna need to sacrifice a banana. This is banana sacrifice time by the looks of it. He's also wait, what is this? UI? Is this a UI or we? Wait, another relic, the Mori? Oh, I guess it's balanced right now. They have one relic on either side. Whoa. Mikado needs to make caca. Yeah, big problem. Big pressure over there. I mean, he needs to concentrate, no? Let it out. Magnus gives growth. Yes, growth. Also maybe Artemis and then not a sin. Oh man. Wait, is he getting the third? This is the third builder that is coming out from the capital? It is, no? Yeah, it is, because this one just got out. Oh my god, and he's gonna have some beautiful Mickey Wops, by the way. Amazing Mickey Wops over here. What is this? This is +1 food, +1 gold? Yes. No? If you put it over here on the wheat tile. This 6? Yes, this is 6 actually, faith. And this one also. Whoa. Get some Mickey Wops in there. Get some Mickey Wops. That's also a very good thing about Cree. He doesn't need that much housing. He's just gonna get Mickey Wops everywhere, and he's gonna get the housing anyway. And there's gonna be so much gold in the later part of the game. A little religion for Cree. Why not? Like a lot of the times, actually, the players do want a religion, especially in the second era, so they can actually get the third era bonuses. We'll see if they do manage to get something. Still no projects here from Ethiopia. We do have 2 tests for him to get that Shrining Harar belt. Bullmoons did choose to go for Earth Goddess, getting the extra faith per 10. And of course, he did go actually for Holy Sites here. We're gonna have a religion from, well, 2 religions actually on one side, with Pompey being the third from the other side, right? Oh, yeah, there we go. We got the Holy Sites coming in also from Damascus, from Cairo, and from Medina. Looking at Bullmoons here, looks like he did manage to get those extra science points, culture points, and the faith from Earth Goddess on those tiles. And he is right now on 8 science, 10 culture. Yeah, we do have Holy Sites coming up from Baltimore, and I do see also Moksha coming in for Washington for those extra faith points and culture points. Arcane would probably CC right now if they saw the Kree territory. It's not only Kree over there, it's also Barsake playing Kree. That's dangerous combination over there. Barsake playing Kree on biggest territory, on biggest spawn over here. Amazing. Teddy Moksha, yeah, he went Moksha. Usually we saw Pingala actually getting, but yeah, he went Moksha. Magnus is established in Xanadu. We did talk about Kree. What is it? Oh, Arabia didn't actually get his Pantheon yet. We do have a +2 Holy Site here in Cairo, and I do see another +1 in Damascus. Medina is gonna get another +1, and he does have one of these Mongolian warriors that is disturbing him. Yeah, this is very disturbing. It's friendly, but it's disturbing. What is he doing over there in Damascus, man? I don't know. It's, you know, different people over here. They speak weird languages. Nobody knows. I still remember there was one time in a movie, but I totally forgot the movie. There was a saying, basically, long ago, somebody was explaining how to get to a very far away place that he could find something, and he just kept on saying, you know, like just keep going towards the sunrise or sunset or whatever, and past the hills, past the mountains, past the whatever, and then it was like past the people that speak weirdly, and then past the houses that are kind of like whatever they were, and so on. Amazing. It took, I can imagine, right now, it's much easier to actually learn another language. Can you imagine like 200 years ago to try to learn another language? Whew, that's like talking alienish. Religious settlements also picked up by Greece, and I do see he did get his 4th settle out, moving towards the western side. Looks like he might actually be looking to settle here somewhere, or at least that's what I was thinking. Maybe the marble tile would also be an option, because he does have coffee tiles over there, not to mention some bananas, and of course the extra culture on the marble would be quite welcome. With 3 of these commercials started up and also getting built, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get his merchants. Hello, Haaland. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We have poop emergency. Poop emergency. Oh, we got a team plus. We got both team pluses. Okay. Poop emergency over. Wow, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. How is your how is your weekend? Moksha establishing its returns in Babylon, and we do have more commercials coming up, 3 of them. I do see the 4th city is moving towards the south, and he did improve the truffle. Wow, he actually did improve the pigs in the marsh tiles. Okay, well, there's gonna be some special pigs over there. We do have him also placing one of his commercials on the horses. He's not gonna get to improve in pasture anywhere. I don't think so, no? He doesn't have pastures. He only has like camps and plantations and camps and plantations and camps and farms. Oh, there we go. There we go. Northeast actually he has another horse. That's gonna be a lot later. Then he's gonna get his I would say his horseback, I'm pretty sure. We do have also 1024 right now. The players are still getting their era score going, and we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve slowly but surely. With maybe some options to actually get some city states at the beginning. That's going to be an interesting question if they are going for any Amani play. Doesn't seem like they're going to go for any Amani play. Anyway, we do have also them finally actually ending the turn. Shrine coming out from New York. Also, we do have a new builders slowly getting built or trained. I mean, Arabia is finally getting to the Prophet. Okay, there we go. And Ethiopia is gonna get his prophet next, and he does have 7 great prophet points at 10. America is only on 3, but he does have a good amount of time. I guess I'm pretty sure another 5 turns is gonna be, I would say, more than enough. He's gonna finish this shrine and he's gonna start making 4 points a turn. APO still needs 2 points of his own, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get them with the commercials showing up. It's only +3s over here next to the rivers. He does have a builder, and the question is he gonna manage to actually get something to get those? Or maybe, you know, some Tiki Hatians, some exquisite Tiki Hatians? No, we don't know. We actually don't know yet. We do have JR with 9 science and 6 culture, and I do see Mikado did jump up to 14 culture at 10. He did actually plug in Moksha for those extra culture points, while the religion... Wait, where is the religion? Arabia. Both help everybody. Yes, both helps everybody. Yes. No, wait. Arabia did manage to get his religion, but didn't finish his third holy site. He did get Catholicism, and he's gonna go for choral music for the shrines and temples, providing him the culture equal to their intrinsic faith output, while he's gonna have the pilgrimage here for the +2 faith for each city. Getting Moksha in the city of Cairo, not in the capital, and we do have him actually preparing a very good campus spot over there on the 1-3. Now we do also need to see the other ones. Magnus is establishing in Athens, Crete. Magnus did establish, now he's turning his commercial, placing it to the south. He did manage to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. Oh my god. How? Look at the gold. Look at the gold. 18 gold at 10 here for Barsake. Already 18 gold at 10, guys. But I gotta say also Damor is on 18 gold at 10. So it kind of looks like there's gonna be a race between them. A lot more production on Cree. He does have those that extra trade route, and he did manage to place, you know, 4 cities, just the same actually as England. I do see him also wanting his government plaza. He's gonna want to get actually a +4 campus here. Does he not have era score? Yeah, he does. He's on 30. I mean, he does have the unique unit at the beginning. Lord Sensi, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I see these players use Moksha as their first governor often. Why is that? I always use Pingala. Is Moksha because you do want as much culture as possible, especially in the first stage of the game, to try to get to the discount. Actually, no, let's say it like this: you need a lot of culture throughout the game. It's very good if you can manage to get the culture, and at the beginning the bonuses are much better on the civic tree than they are on the tech tree, because you do get all of the discounted policies discovered at the good moment in time. So basically you do have for example the colonization for the settlers, and then later on you're gonna have the veterancy for the encampments and harbors. You're gonna have also feudalism for the extra 2. With Moksha opener, you're gonna have a higher chance to actually get to divine right in the first stage. So you're gonna have the ability to get the next government era score before the second era starts, and so on and so forth. Like there's a lot of advantages for Moksha. Yeah, not to mention later on you're gonna, like on the civic, you're still finding these discounted policies that are definitely like very good in the game, like essentially game changers. We do have multiple commercials finishing up. He did manage to actually get that government plaza in the capital, and I'm actually a bit surprised that he's going for another builder before he's gonna finish his commercial. He's still 2 turns out, and it looks like it's fine. He's still gonna get out before the next era, but I don't think you should actually build it before the next era, because era score, man, he's not gonna get it in the next one. We do have the 4th city actually settled on the lake, POC Vavasis. He did leave space for another city center over here on the river towards the north, and from what I do see, that is also gonna work on a commercial here. We do need to see, okay, Magnus over there, Babylon, Moksha, still no 4th city. Oh yeah, there we go. It's on the western side of Veshuna here next to those wells. Okay. Amazing. I always thought of Moksha's faith. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is in the base game, but when they changed it actually with the culture, they like totally gave Moksha meaning. He didn't have that much meaning before. Anyway, we do have Mongolia also managing to get his 4th city out from Ulaanbaatar, probably gonna move it towards the north, and I do see Xanadu is also gonna try to train another one. I would imagine he's gonna get this on the river bend over here and try to get also his... Whoa, Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 550 subs, much appreciated, sir. Wait a second, am I not hearing something? Wait a sec. Oh, should be fine. Just not hearing. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. We do need to see also how Greece is going to try to actually get his next text. This is going to be important if his opponent is going to come for him. We did have another religion being established by Ethiopia. This time work ethic with lay ministry is going to be chosen for those extra production points on his shrines and temples. We do have him managing to actually get his 3 cities converted from the beginning, and I do see he also did manage to get his Gavron Plaza from Addis Ababa. Improved his Coco tiles to 4 ones here, and I do see he's also going to get some monuments for those extra culture points. Send some units on the front line towards Greece, especially the river. He might actually want to get to establish cities on this river, so he gives himself as much space as possible on the back line. He does have this river on the right side of Addis Ababa that he could go for, maybe this one lake, but that's about it otherwise. With the fresh water. We're still 1029 and we do need to wait for them to actually get into the next era so we can see their golden age bonuses. Arabia did also start to put down one of those campuses, which is going to be in between 2 of these holy sites in a mountain, making it a +4. Another shrine is coming up for Medina, while we do have Moshe established in Cairo. Still no governor in Damascus. This is, oh yeah, this is the capital, like Cairo. Okay. Mongolia's 4th city moving north. Bulmus, still no 4th city. He's starting to build the hanging gardens in the city of New York for those extra growth points, not to mention the housing. While we do have Ancestral Hall coming up in Washington in 310s. Baltimore is going to get his Magnus in there in 2. We also do have the next shrines coming up, and I think he does have a decent, more than decent actually, faith generation per 10. But what is this? 49 faith at 10 on JR. 1030, 49 faith at 10. This is amazing. Mikado is on 31. Did he actually get the project or something? I don't know. Also, Lord Sensi, good evening, sir, and thank you so much. Anonymous gifter, much appreciated. Also, what religion for Morika? Didn't he go work ethic? No, he didn't. Sorry. Feed the world with cross-culture dialogue. He's gonna try to convert Babylon, I'm pretty sure, with cross-culture dialogue. And he's gonna have what? Eleanor? Eleanor probably does want his own religion. If I know Damori, he's definitely gonna want to get Stonehenge somewhere. Anyway, we just jumped into the next round. We do need to give them a minute or 2 so they can actually get their bearings. And there we go. I was just talking about Stonehenge. Look, there it is. We did see it. Okay. Like feed the world with. Are you still asking me, or did I say it, Rafifi? I'm not sure exactly where you wrote that. Magnus in Baltimore. We do have, okay, let's see, Saladin, Monumentality Golden Age. He does have only 37 faith at 10, and I do see him with 34 points of production, finishing that campus from Damascus, and we do have him getting some settlers out from Cairo. Builders from Arabia are going to be bought here with the Monumentality, with the faith per 10. Doesn't have that much actually in the bank right now. While we do see him needing to upgrade a few more of these tiles, he did pick up initiation rights as a Pantheon. Every time he's going to pop out a unit, he's also gonna get some faith points. Not bad. And just clicking on buttons. Okay. We do have Kublai Mongolia also with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, Stone Circles, giving him those extra points of production. Didn't he get this builder a long time ago? What did he do with it? Anyway, we do have him with another settler moving towards the north, where there is an Ethiopian scout actually sniffing around. Anyway, it's fine. Mongolia did manage to actually shoot it down with one of the archers in Ulaanbaatar over there. Whew, that was a sniper shot. Have you seen that? Like, imagine this land, this territory right here. It's hundreds of kilometers. No? This is hundreds of kilometers. Can you imagine the muscles on this archer to shoot an arrow hundreds of kilometers away? Ooh, man, the muscles on that big boy over there. He probably has his arms have their own beds, you know? It's that big. That's such a big arm. Now we do have also those markets starting to show up in Ulaanbaatar, and not mentioning the other cities. We do have him starting to get the merchant points going with 2.3 right now. Cree is on 2.3, Greece on 3, and then Babylon is on 5. While Marcus Ricinus Crassus is going to be the first one, I don't see actually in the scientist screen or in the general screen actually, or in the engineer screen, everybody extremely important. We do have also 8 science for 18 culture man with 36 points of production and 16 gold at the moment. Pompey is already losing gold. He's on -1. Oh my god. Anyway, Barca kept science with 26 culture and Pound Maker, still 4 cities. Trying to get that. Oh my god, this Temple of Artemis, bro. This Temple of Artemis, man. No, don't chop that. He's chopping the extra point. He's chopping the tier. And he lost Temple of Artemis. Somebody took it away. Yeah. Yeah, ever thought about putting up free for all Civ events for viewers? Maybe it wouldn't work because of stream sniping. For viewers, I mean, we could do it. I don't know. I was like, that's in my mind. It was always like a sensible thing to actually, how to say, not try to let the wolves into these games. Because you know it is what it is. I have quite a mixed bag of viewers, right, from the competitive community and also from the let's say the single player community or the casual community, right? So I don't know if it's a good mix. You know what I mean? Like I'm not sure if it could be fun. Definitely, it could be fun. Don't get me wrong. I would love to see another event. Yeah, just like I did with how to say the Go tournament or the Rooster Cup. Yeah, the wolves. Yeah. There we go. That's how you learn. Movement coming up in 5 here from PVC Vavasis. And where is Temple of Artemis? I don't know where it actually went. 16 science, 31 culture for Barsac. 65 points of production puts him the highest in the lobby. And he does also have some 12 faith at 10. Getting some more campuses. Gonna finish that Ancestor Hall and gonna start actually getting a lot of cities out as quickly as possible. Exploded volcano towards the south. He got excited over there. He saw Temple of Artemis getting built, but that, yeah, it didn't work. We do have also Pericles here with 12 science and 21 culture, 4 cities strong, 2 turns from Ancestral Hall. Well, I guess we know that he wasn't the one that got Temple of Artemis. Has quite a few Acropolises coming out and a Diplo quarter from the capital very, very quick. Like, usually you don't see a Diplo quarter built or pre-placed that quickly. We also do see he did manage to improve a few Cocotiles here and getting some more builders to keep improving his territory. Got that city on the a marble tile I was talking about next to the mountain, and will probably aqueduct it later. He does have also some units pushing back the Ethiopian slingers and the other units that Ethiopia sent on the river on the eastern side, and we're going to see if he does manage to actually get a city of his own here. With 51 points of production and 31 gold, at the moment he looks good. Apiol, 10 science with 23 culture. Hammurabi, we do have him, no, not this Hammurabi, this one. We do have him with Moksha established in the capital, got his Gafan Plaza, still no specializing building of choice, and the commercials, well, I guess he could have placed it, but he needed bronze working. That just wasn't a good choice at that moment. Ashuna is starting to build a few farms to get those extra food points going. He did go God of War and Plunder, and that's one of the reasons he's making actually 5 great merchant points a turn. Imagine to get some of these sniper archers here with the biggest arms ever. To push back the Arabian units from his territory from the northeast. Apiol is 11 science, 26 culture, 29 gold a turn, also 44 points of production. Got some boats out to take out the city of Rapa Nui, and he might actually take it out for himself. No, I think that's actually gonna be Eleanor City. Is that gonna be Eleanor City? I kind of think that's gonna be Eleanor City. Don't just get a city in between, get those three that are singing over here in between the it is what it is. Anyway, we do need to also take a look at JR, 22 science, 30 culture, still 3 cities, and he was the one that chopped the Temple of Artemis. Well, he does have quite a few amenities from it also, at least 3 that I can see on that capital city, while in the south looks like at least 1. We do have also his temples coming around, Magnus establishing in the sea, and I do see the 4th city is actually moving easternward towards that still tile. Unfortunately, doesn't have more cities coming up. We do have JR here also with 57 points of faith and also 49 points of production. Not bad. He did manage to also get Ancestral Hall, right? So he's gonna pop one of the builders out from the settler. Since he's in a monumentality, he's gonna be having anyway a lot of builders. Damori, 15 science and 39 culture, did manage to get that religion going, and that's gonna be Judaism here for him. Amenities in the city center with sacred places to give him some extra points on the converted cities that do have a wonder. Moving with a 5th settler towards the western side, starting to get more of these settlers, and did go for Ancestral Hall in the Governor Plaza. And while that Stonehenge is actually going to give him more points towards this theater square, looks like they did manage to take out Rapa Nui, and it will be an English city. Yeah, he did manage to get Rapa Nui. So those trade routes are going to be connected very early on. He already has 39 gold a turn because of the harbors spawning over here, not to mention a few of the resources that are giving him quite a bit of gold. Truffles, wink wink. Uh, We do have him also on 60 points of production. Very, very good. Mikado, 27 science and 42 culture on Teddy Bulmos. We do have him on 60 faith at 10 with 54. He did go for more mentality golden age, and I do see he got Moksha in the capital. Started actually chopping some of his resources. Got a horse out for those extra points of garrison defense. I don't think he's actually going to go somewhere with it, but it's good that he has it. Much harder to actually take out his cities if that's going to happen. Hanging Gardens did finish here on his territory. He's getting his preserves going, preserve gameplay from America, getting the groves in, okay, and he did get got to replace another one of these preserves from Washington. Baltimore also did go for both. Very nice, very nice. So Lienz is gonna start off with the holy side first and then finish up with the next one, and I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna develop New York in the meantime. Definitely needs to plant quite a few woods here to make the most out of this territory, but it's good how it looks right now. With the autocracy also, he's gonna get more production towards wonders. I do not see him actually going right now for more wonders, so maybe classical republic switch might be in order. Arabia is gonna be, yeah, Arabia is already negative GPT. He's, well, I guess he's 2 right now. He got a bit more, okay. He's positive 2 points, but he's positive. No, it is what it is. Okay, Grenade is from Mecca for that extra housing in there. They're still getting his temples going, and Pompey did manage to rise up to 52 faith at 10. He was like 37 last time. We also do have Kree starting to send that settler towards the south, towards the volcano. Looks like he's gonna manage to get some horses towards the city of Volin. We're probably gonna take that one down. And the theater square is coming out from Kisane. I think he's actually gonna try to keep these tiles open, like the stone tile and the maze tile for those aqueducts, and try to put the industrial zones in between. We do have Volin getting a few of these archers out, and he will put up a fight against these units of Kree. He will definitely put up a fight. What is this builder? 2 charge builder? Yeah, can he get there? No, not this turn. Maybe next turn. Anyway, we will see. We do have more markets also coming around from Barsake to try to get those extra trade routes going, and taking a look at his track record here. It's only Marcus Licinius Crassus that did get picked up. Now, we do have them with enough points though. So Babylon is 11.5, Kree is on 4 points, Greece is on 3.4, we got Mongolia on 4.6, and that's about it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. City state control, do we have any Amani? Yeah, Bez is getting Amani treatment. Okay. Yeah, okay. Amani treatment in there. Do we have anything else? No, it doesn't seem like it. I don't think anybody even sues anything else. Oh, Pompey actually sues Jerusalem. Okay, well, Pompey is... Saladin. Makes sense. 76 faith per turn right now. Quickly jumping up. Quickly jumping up. Getting some more granaries for those extra housing points, and I do see a 5th and the 6th settler are coming out from Damascus and Medina. I didn't get some from Mecca and Cairo, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen soon. Looking at Greece development, I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see him getting his bronze working going. I do see also Pompey's trying to get his bronze working going. Not sure exactly for what, but he does have 2 opponents on the western side, Babylon, and I would say could get his feet in the water over here to actually get to America. Can you imagine what kind of a surprise if he's gonna get through the Persian Gulf, through the water tiles to get to New Orleans? America is gonna make Pikachu face. Volin did manage to get taken out by Kree. That's a fifth settler for Kree, while we do have him getting his Liang in Wiskayo Kiseni. Also gonna get some builders from CWC Vavasis and well, I guess his other city. More settlers coming up. Settle, where is this going? May style. May settle southeast. We don't have Greece actually sending one of his cities here, but there is another spot that they could use for that. Okay, well, I do also see Barsak is totally ignoring his northwest at the moment, and didn't get a city from PYC Vavasis. Interesting. I'm actually curious, where is this next settler gonna go? Is that gonna be the northern city, or is that gonna be something else here? Because yeah, I mean, we're getting surprised. And Barsak is goal per turn. Boom, 38 gold a turn. But wait a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Even with all of this, with the trade routes and everything, it's still Damori making 47 gold a turn. Boom. What is Damori doing? Did he get a trade route? No, he didn't even get a trade route, international trade route to Babylon. Wow. And he's still with the most gold in the bank. So what does he have over here? 3 from the lower Navy dockyard, another 6. Okay, that's 9. And this one is gonna be another 3, 12. This, another 2, 14. And then, what do we have? A few points over here. Well, that's another 3, 15. Okay, we got some arches coming up. More Royal Navy dockyards. Another plus 4 over here. In the stock upon threat is gonna come out soon. It has some truffles, I guess. Has so much gold. So much gold. Come on, Barsake. You can do this. You can do more gold. And now we do need to see those settlers moving. Is this gonna be the North City? That's what I wanna know. Northern City or the Southern City? On Mongolia, we still don't have those encampments coming up, but I do see JR, Apule, and Pompey, all 3 going for bronze working right now. We still need to see Malm actually picking this up. We got apprenticeship coming up in 1110s, and I do see, we do have some horses coming up from Shanadu. Wait a second, can you get? Yeah, you can. Never mind. We do have more builders in the north, so he can start improving this territory. Did leave space enough for another city in between Aksu and Muscat. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the opportunity to take that city down. He didn't get to send that settler that was being trained in Shanadu towards the south. I was expecting him to get here. He did not get here. He did go Korakoto, I believe, with that settle. Well, managing to get the +3 campus over there, so not complaining, just pointing out. We do have Wall of Throne coming up in 3 turns from Cairo, Magnus in 3 also from Mecca, with Holy Sites coming up there, libraries Damascus, okay. And while we do have Arabia starting to expand towards the western side, he's definitely gearing up for war. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some wiki action over here from Arabia. We're gonna need to see who's gonna get pumped. Somebody's gonna get pumped today. We don't know who's gonna get pumped, but somebody's gonna get pumped. Now, by the looks of it, it's probably gonna be Apule, no? Oh my god, Apule. This guy is always getting this short stick. Did you see that? Like in the previous, I don't know, 10 games, we saw Apule. He's always on the front line. This guy doesn't get a break. This is incredible. Okay, sure, it's a lot of experience, and he definitely likes the gameplay, right? But I'm pretty sure he actually picked Babylon today instead of his usual Gran Colombia or something like that, because he wanted to get a little bit of sim done. And then he goes into the game, boom, 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 boom. We got Arabia walking in over there. Oh, no, you can't sim, Arabia, just get your generals going. You got some business to do. What is this? Get the war going. And we do have more settlers coming up from Greece. He did manage to settle Sparta on the right side. Did get also Coleus as a merchant. And I do see the next one is going to be Raja to Darmal. We do have Babylon managing to actually recruit Zankian for the extra trade route capacity. And I do see also Ipfadlan on the side of Crete that got recruited. So more trade routes. More. Okay, 50 gold a turn. Sprig is on 39. Barsak at 27 and 51. Definitely more culture on Damori because he did manage to get the theater squares. And I gotta say, we do not have, we do not have a classical unit from the cities of Sparta. I think this is a bit of a problem. No? It kind of seems, it feels like they're in danger right now. We need the robot from what was that? Outer space or whatever? Danger with Robinson. Danger. There are horses coming in from Ethiopia. Very bad boys coming in from the city of Harar. We also do have great libraries coming up in that city center. More horses, menacing horses coming up from JR the Menace. I mean, it's kind of in the name, so it's expected. Why is he building a granary in a city that already has fresh water? Misclick? Is this Ethiopia misclicking? Oh, we do need to finish the prediction and put one up, no? Wait, start prediction for who will conquer the first city. And FTLV is gonna be on one side, Arcane on the other side. There we go. Okay. More builders from Corinth. We do have also those horses from Cree that are just running around everywhere after they did manage to finish Volen. And wave of feudalism builders are probably coming around here from Cree. Yeah, there we go. It looks like he also did manage to get another settler on the western side. And this one from the capital is indeed going for the river settle towards the north. In the tech side, we did have Pompey going for bronze. And I want to see if he actually did put down one of his districts. No, he didn't actually go and actually place down an encampment to start making the missions. We do have also JR that put one down, or at least went for it. No, he's gaining Jebel Barkal actually in the city of Desi. Not bad actually. That's going to be quite a bit of extra faith. And I do see he did manage to buy another settler coming up from Axum with with Magnus establishing in there, going for a city in the non-freshwater zone on the dice tile, while he did put units against Greece here. It doesn't seem like he's going to have enough and going to be quick enough to actually go against his opponent. I still don't see an encampment. Like I see, he did get his technology for the encampments, but I don't see an encampment. Kind of weird. Anyway, now let's take a look at the other ones. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. Libraries, London, Manchester, Leeds. Okay. Lighthouses over there. Theatre Square Festival's coming up in Leeds in 3. So Greece and England are going to fight for the writers, I'm pretty sure. And we do have Greece on 2 writer points at 10, and England is on 6. Definitely a lot better, and by the looks of it, he's also working on Theatre Square Festivals projects, so he can get them quicker. I do see JR is getting also the science much faster than Spring, and this is usually how it goes actually for Pericles. You don't get to build that many campuses at the beginning, focusing so much on acropolises. We do have him with a massive wave of units coming around, while on Ethiopia's side, the second horse actually arrived on the front line. We might actually see JR try to poke a little bit Sprig, you know, see what's going on, see if it's soft or is it hard or how is it, you know? While we do have him finishing his Jebel Barkal, that's going to be a lot of faith. What is it? 5 tiles, right? Is it 5 or 4 tiles of adjacency? Distance. It's 6 actually. Ooh, it's just the same of Colosseum. Never mind. So 6 tiles. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. 5 cities worth of extra +4 faith per turn. Not bad. Not bad. Faith per turn each. That's gonna be a lot of faith and iron. I mean, iron. It's okay, sure, but it's not the biggest thing. We do have America managing to get his groves going, and by the looks of it, is gonna have a lot of culture and also faith on these. Tiles gonna start to chop and re-improve, replant those trees, while I do see Washington is gonna get Ancestral Hall to actually allow him to pop some of those settlers faster and also get some builders out of them. He did manage to get the horses out early, and I do have to say he never actually did something with them. He just walked around, fooled around with them. I mean, who doesn't like some ponies just running around everywhere? We do have also, by the looks of it, Babylon starting to get another city in the south, okay, and he's building up Colosseum from that capital. No, it's actually Mari with Magnus in there, okay, and he has 2 more chops from a deer tile. I think that's gonna finish. I didn't see anybody else trying to get it. Yeah, there's nobody else trying to get it. And there we go, the aqueducts next to POC Vavasi with Kisane. That settler is gonna go next soon. I do see Pashvavashi got a wall for the boost, while we do have the army of builders that are gonna need to start improving stuff over here. There's still out a few 1-3 forest. You know what I don't see that much? Mickey Waps. I see 1 Mickey Wap. So that's extra food from the 2 bonus resources around it and the extra gold from the luxury resource. But not that many others. No? Didn't get this one, or this one actually. He would easily get it on the 1-3 over there. Easily. It's gonna be just the same as this. No, actually more. 2-4-1. It's gonna be a 2-4-1 if he puts it on the Ahtakakup. Anyway, we do have Greece that is to get some units definitely in the city of Sparta. Ethiopia is trying to move around and see what's going on there. He's gonna get the vision with a scout moving around the mountains and the exploding volcano. And if he's gonna smell Greece doesn't have a defense, well, he does have some horses that are gonna whip some defense into his opponent. We got Malm here getting his bronze next turn, and we do have him also sending quite a few horses towards Muscat. I think we did have some generals, right? Ethiopia did manage to pick a general. I think. Whoa. I don't think so. That sounds a little bit dangerous to get the generals here. Anyway, now we do have Zankian, Themistocles, Homer actually picked up by England. I think he got 2 of them by now. Yeah, he got 2 writers. I see Greece is gonna get the 3rd one. Ethiopia denied Crete. Yeah, yeah. That was big, by the way. Big to take it away from Barsake, and they took away also Colosseum, so he's gonna have 12 cities, and he's not gonna have that much happiness. I think he's definitely gonna need to get some early entertainment complexes, so he actually keeps his people happy. Another Mickey Wap, a 3-3-1, beautiful. We got more Mickey Waps. I think he can go for the extra food here, no? On Liang, like 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 5 actually. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, not bad. Could definitely go for it. JR is 2 turns away from Divine Right, and from what I do notice, he's starting to get his points on the board, so he gets his Golden Age. We do have him with a galley coming up from Addis Ababa, while he's only 4 points off. The 2 points are going to come out from a galley. He did place Oracle. I don't think he's actually going to manage to get this, but there is a way, there is a way, there is a way, and when there is a way, there is also somebody that has a will. Or is it the other way around? I think it's the other way around, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. It is what it is. We do have more temples coming up from Aksum, and from what I do see, Ethiopia is going to need to start improving some more of this territory, while he's putting down also theater squares so he can get more of those, well, probably culture points and the Niter points later on. Yeah, we do have also Pompey Dark Age here. Unfortunately, he's... Wait, is he going to stay in a Dark Age? He could definitely try to stay in a Dark Age against Babylon. Like, try to force the Mamluk timing against his opponent here. I don't think so, though. He does have an encampment from Damascus and will need quite a bit of time to get his projects on the board. Do think he's going to need at least, like, what, 2? Or at least 1. We do have him with quite a few builders. Nothing to chop in Damascus, or at least not close. He's going to need to spend some gold for it. And I'm pretty sure we're going to need to wait and see if we do have Babylon matching this. Babylon did get his Colosseum out from Mari. Did chop both of those tiles from the deer and both of those chops from the deer. While we do have him starting to get some Sabon Kipitums in the south, still markets are his main priority here. We do have Apil on 41 signs with 58 culture, while Pompey is a little bit ahead, a little bit, just a little bit, tiny, a touch. 44 and 66, while of course there is also 120 faith, and here he's on 90 points of production, a lot more than Apil, I gotta say. So not only he has 1 point of production more than Apil, he's also gonna have 120 faith over that. Okay, perfect. Euclid as a scientist, is that gonna be Hypatia opener? Hypatia opener. Ethiopia did recruit Hypatia. Man, Ethiopia is rising soon. We do have Hypatia being sent to the city of Desi. Jebel Bakar did actually finish, and Ethiopia jumped up to 164 faith at 10, 63 science with 50 culture. That is amazing at this point in the game. 164. We do have Mikad also 138 here with his amphitheaters getting built. Also Apadana in the capital city of Washington. He did build a Mahabodhi temple and probably improve his religion over there. Let's see. America, cathedrals for the extra slot for the great work types. Very nice if he wants to get going for that culture victory, and internal bridges to spread his religion further away. Everybody needs to know he has the extra science coming up from his converted citizens in his opponents or whatever cities. He's stuck his sea peak on the west. He's just gonna need to wait for Arabia to put a city over there so they can trade. We do have industrial zones also coming around with the aqueducts being established. I'm actually curious how he's probably gonna put the aqueduct here and get it over here, right? The industrial zone, I would imagine. And we do have aqueducts from the other cities also already getting those bonus points, plus 6 industrial zone between the 2 ones and next to POC Vavasi and Whiskey Okisane. Started actually using Liang for the city park promotion, so he can actually get more amenities. This is one of the big things over here. He doesn't have a lot of amenities. Did recruit a writer, which is pretty powerful right now. He's gonna get those extra culture points on his theater squares, making him much better, much faster. Okay, production. I do see Barsake did jump up to, look at this production, 171 already, 45 science, 76 culture, 171 points of production. On the other side is JR with 116, not even close to 170. We do have a few more horses starting to come out from Ethiopia, and I do see Grandmaster Chapel is coming out from Addis Ababa in 6, which will allow him to use his faith button to buy out units, and we're going to see what those units will look like. Pompey still needs 11 points, cannot get a Dark Age anymore, he's on the normal age threshold, started to build some Mamluks, and I think that's the first one, so he's gonna get the +4 points. Probably will need to get a boat, so I would imagine we might actually see him going for sailing, blah blah, sailing, I guess. And yeah, wait, Coco Clashor, Denied Cree, who went Ancestral Hold this game. Oh, so many. It's like all of them. I'm not gonna say. I saw your. Not gonna lie, I saw your phrase over there, and I was thinking like all of them. Warlord's Throne in Cairo, though, so not here. I'm pretty sure we do have one here, Ancestral Hall. Yeah, that's one. This is audience. Okay, 1, 2, yeah, 2, 3, 4, Bulmus, 5, yeah, 5, and Babylon. What did Babylon go? Ancestral Hall, 6 players, 6 players. You went for Ancestral Hall. That seems a little bit unbalanced, but I guess it is the Rich Highlands map. We do have another camo coming up from Medina, but I do want to move to Bartzak here. He's 47. Oh, no, sorry, era score. Malm 46, 49. What is this? He does have Oracle coming up next, so that should be his points. He did manage to take over also Muscat for 246th city, while he does have his industrial zones coming up from Shanadu. He did build a Temenanki over there. I'm pretty sure that's only for the points. Like era score points, not really for the bonuses, because he doesn't really get anything, like, you know, like no march tiles, no nothing. Sprig is also 53. We do have him needing to get this going. He got his golden age. Apul is also getting his golden age. JR got his golden age. Damori got his golden age. Mikado got his golden age. Okay, wait, what? Oh, he chopped the builder and let the oracle flow. Wait, did he just... No, it's fine. It's fine. He's 49. I was about to say, did he just shoot himself in the foot not getting the golden age? But yeah, I saw the points and he got it. He got it. Okay, intelligence agency coming out from Cairo in 5 turns for that free spy, and we do have the first Mamluk starting to move forward. Pompey did manage to get as many points as he needed to actually get the golden age on 51 out of 49 right now. Holy sites coming in, more holy sites coming in, and his faith pretend does need a little bit of love. He's on 74 science with 71 culture, not bad. Babylon, for example, is only 49 and 59, and we do have definitely that extra faith that is going to give bonus points to Saladin. I do have to say he's going intelligence agency and he's not going for his... This is a bit disturbing that he's not actually going for his I'll say GMC here, Grandmaster Chapel. Is this a misclick? Is this like, chat, what is better, intelligence? Let me put up a poll. Because we need to ask chat, like, when we need to make it official, right? What's better on Sultan? GMC or Intel Agency? Let's see chat. Chat, I'm pretty sure will say something. Do you think Ethiopia, America, or Arabia are going to go more mentality once again next era? I mean, Arabia could, but I thought that it would be better for him not to go. So he actually puts those points into the units so he can go and poke Babylon, maybe take a few cities, you know? Start the pressure, but it looks like that's not really what's going on. He's gonna hard build the Mamluks, not gonna buy them with faith, gonna try to get the extra spice. So we'll see. Maybe he's trying to actually get all of the bonuses as quickly as possible to go against his opponent. That would be my guess. I do have to say Apul is also running back behind on the production, 97. Everybody else has over 100. Everybody else. This is a bit of a problem for Apul. A bit of a big problem. He made a sacrifice to get in that Colosseum early on, and I do of course see that he has so many builders that he's gonna get a lot of influx of production very quickly because of all of the chops. Look at him go. He's gonna start chopping everything here. Choppy chop chop. Choppy chop chop. There's no... Wait. There's no point going both warlords and GMC, so with ability to buy military academy in 110 late game, I would also not go for GMC. Mercurial Flavius, thank you so much. Interesting. Interesting. I'm thinking Arabia is not going to have that much production even with Warlord's Throne established. That's my reasoning over there. Like usually, anyway, we're going to see it. We're going to need to actually finish this. Oh, I know. Go away. And we're going to have a pause. Okay, there we go. And be right back. What the? Okay. Wow. We actually have a tie. Okay, the logic behind intelligence is it gives you more immediately, and Sultan wants to use the faith on the campus building. There's logic to it, true. And GMC overall is much stronger later on. You'll eventually buy every campus and military academy, and then you need to buy the tanks. Yeah, you need tanks, tanky tanks, you know. We got the intelligence coming up in Cairo in 310s, and Pompey did go for a Pembrasian voice this time around. 100. Look at that, he's 100 with 156 faith and 113 production. We also do see in the Congress we did have Eleanor Vacutin getting his trade routes actually -4. Light caps gaining plus. Oromos are coming. But light caps are not going to affect the Mamluks. That's a bit unfortunate, actually. Yeah, we do have also 2 diplo points on Teddy Bulmos. Mikado is going to get them. We're going to need to see if actually Pompey is going to be aggressive here. There is a Babylonian general on the side of Mashkan Shapir right in the face of it, but no units. This is like 0 units. Does he not see that Arabia is actually getting units out? He might have not seen. We got Apior here actually trying to catch up. Anyway, Malm 114 science with 46 points of culture. He does have 3 inquiry golden age, already 1 in Cameron down from Korakoto, starting to get his aqueducts down, working on intel agency and getting more settlers in the meantime. And while he did manage to get to 246 cities, and that's it. Okay, well, he does have also 145 points of production, which is pretty good, with 62 faith a turn. I don't see him actually trading with anybody on the coast, and he does have Arabia as an ally to the western side. He's going to need to get to Ethiopia on the east if he actually wants to do some damage, and I guess that's going to be the main question here. How is Greece going to do it? Barsaki 73 science with 118 culture, 228 points of production, puts him the highest in the lobby if you don't take into account the faith per turn. 126 gold a turn is actually gold in the turn, out GPTing actually Eleanor. We do have him with a few more theater squares coming in, and I do see Machu Picchu. And I gotta point out, you see how quickly he actually wanted to get his theater squares out. More industrial zones coming in for the production, while he's gonna get another wave of builders. So we will need to see how he's gonna fare with the next turns. Well, Sprig 47 science with 113 culture still doesn't have that many more campuses coming in. At least the +2 is gonna get built over here in Argos, and I do see more amphitheaters are also gonna get built in his theater squares. While he did manage to recruit the writers, I think he got at least 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken. He just got another one, and I think he got another one earlier on. Yes, there we go, 2. One got picked up by Cree and another 2 by England, basically. In the Great People screen, I don't see Newton yet. We do have Bisheng in the engineers, he's still there. Nobody actually made projects for it. The 4th generals actually, wait a second, I don't think it was 4 generals. I think just Trungtra got recruited by Babylon in this era. So we don't have the classical ones anymore. It's gonna be the first medieval one, Timur. And by the looks of it, Ethiopia 0 points, Arabia is on 1, Babylon is on 3, Mongolia on 1. So we don't really have them going that quickly. Hammurabi 82 science with 47 culture, free inquiry, golden age. Wait, what? What? That is so tiny. So tiny culture, tiny science. Anyway, like I'm so surprised over here because he has Colosseum, no? Can we see the results of the Congress? I did. Did you see them? Okay, there we go. I'll let them on the screen here. Pompey seems to be the war dog in their little team. Yeah. Kick. Okay, industrial zones Babylon, Shuna for those extra production points. He's on 122 points of production right now, and I do see he did manage to finish his intelligence from the capital for a spy that needs to get quickly in Arabia's territory. Very quickly. The spy coming out from Cairo is also going to be deployed somewhere in Babylon, so they're going to tie out each other kind of at the same time. We do have JR also 91 science with 79 culture, losing gold per 10. This is a bit of a problem. He put a few units on the borders towards Greece, but I don't really see him actually getting a lot of them. Buying out a few more horses. Did he get GMC? He did actually get the GMC, so he's investing that 264 faith a turn into units like horses and ponies everywhere. And we also do have him getting his universities for more stats, and of course building up his faith count here. Looks like also England is coming in with a settler. How did this settler get so far into the south? Wow, that's a long journey. Anyway, 159 points of production here on Menelik II. Damori 133 science with 89 culture, free inquiry, golden age, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting dams, getting aqueducts for those extra production points on his industrial zones. While he did manage to get to 63 right now, he is also on 146 points of gold per 10. Did manage to get Gaius Tullius for a free fleet, which is gonna be amazing. Nice era score, free era score. While he did manage to also get a city next to Paititi, I don't think he actually got the era score points because he settled one tile off. Now, we do have him with the monuments coming around, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to come back a little bit later to see what's going on. In the lands of Mikado, 94 science with 136 culture, losing gold per 10. This is starting to be a bit of a trend over here on the side of Arcane. I don't know how much Apule is actually going to withstand this. Okay, 3 heavy chariots already came out for Babylon on the defense of Mashal Shapir. We got an Arabian Mamluk with not enough movement to actually get through to try to take out those heavy chariots at the beginning. 2 of them are on the front line. A city settled Halab, while Arabia does have a 3rd Mamluk coming in. Not that much, not that quick. We do have spies coming out from Washington already in the capital. Apadana got finished with the Mahabodhi Temple. He did also finish Hanging Gardens, the groves everywhere, and you do see the extra culture coming out from those tiles. So he's giving him such an advantage here with 200 faith attack and also 169 points of production. He's in a 2nd monumentality. Didn't go free inquiry, didn't go Pembrashe voice. 2nd monumentality. That's pretty good stats, I would say, actually, for a monumentality in the 2nd era. We did have him also settling San Francisco towards the north. It kind of feels like he took away a settle from Babylon, but I guess it is what it is. They're kind of clumped up here. I did mention that they will carve out that territory somehow, and I was expecting Babylon to go with more cities towards the north rather than the south over here. But oh well, I guess it is what it is. Now more of these campuses coming in. And Coco is saying Creed's insane, sadly not in stats. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure because that's how it goes, right? You get the production first and the gold, and then you do manage to get like you have a lot of cities and you build everything else very quickly. That's the thing. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna have to not only the opportunity to catch up, he's probably gonna catch up. We do need to see if Newton is going to be picked up. Ooh, Arabia is going to have Hildegard of Bingen from for some extra faith and a little bit of science on those holy sites. I don't think he has very big ones. He has some, you know, that's still some. Like this one, for example, in Cairo, +6. Not bad. Not bad at all. Getting more builders out, and I do see Pompey is managing to get a few more Mamluks hard built, but I wouldn't really say this is a big army for him to actually, you know, go against Babylon here. And he still didn't make the projects for a general, so, you know, we still need to actually wait for that. Do we have Ethiopia starting to do something? He got the Oromo. At least he got the technology. But I don't see him actually doing anything with them. Ooh, we got some horses also in the south of Kokekota. We do have Ethiopia moving in with a settler towards the western side, towards Namadol, next to the Habub territory and the Worm territory. Can we call this the Worm territory? This kind of looks like, you know, Dune or something. Anyway, campus research projects from Addis Ababa. I don't think he's going to want this, though. I mean, he will want this. I don't think he's going to get it, no? He doesn't have... Yeah. Oh. It's Newton. Woo! Newton is coming in next. I'm pretty sure they're going to want this for the free library, the university, and of course the extra points over there. Campus research projects already activated here in Greece territory. 3 cities are working for that. We do have England not actually seeing that happening. More industrial zones coming in, and Damori is using his great writers to get as many books as possible. Put down another campus. But far away. So wait a second, he sacrificed the banana but he didn't get the campus on it? He did, no? He sacrificed the banana but didn't put the campus on it. What do you say about this, Rafifi? What do you say about this? Also, Blazecat Games was saying in Highlands is a slow game, so GMC would have been stronger. I still think so. Yeah, I still think so. But let's see how things are going to evolve. Looks like also Arabia is managing to get a unit right in the face of the Babylonian Knights, which again do have a general over there. It's not going to be easy for him to push. And since he doesn't have support around it or flanking, he's just going to get it back. He saw what's going on. He saw Babylon does have the opportunity to actually move his units forward. Now, we do have Magnus establishing Halab, the forward city, while Pompey does have a builder there, might actually chop another one, so when Magnus is going to get to establish, so he gets more charges. Greece did put a line of defense between Sparta and Pharsalos on the river, and by the looks of it, didn't give the chance to Ethiopia to get a city here. He still has a chance. The problem is it's a bit too much military from Greece at the moment. We do need to see Jan managing to get some ranged units if he actually wants to pass through the hoplites. These are specialized units against Cav units, and since he does have the majority of his army composed of Cavs, that seems a bit, you know, unfortunate. Anybody else making projects except Cree? So Cree is just 2 projects right now. Mongolia maybe? I don't think Mongolia is gonna make some. We got some more settlers, industrial zones. No projects. Oh, there are the projects. We got Washington, Baltimore working. And that's it. 2 projects. That's not gonna be enough. Definitely not gonna be enough. Where is he? Oh, here. 132 out of 155. Yeah, definitely not going to be enough to actually get this. He's going to need at least 4 projects to actually get there. Anyway, more shenanigans coming in from the northern cities where he did finish the other groves and, of course, the holy sites. Well, I do see he does need to actually place another one of these aqueducts from New Orleans. He didn't place it. He did place his campus, the +5. +3, sorry, +3. And did get the theater square with a 0. 0. Oh well. It's an Oromo that is moving around, but I don't really see him doing anything. And you do see the hoplites do have 61 defense. Unless you unless you get ranged units, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's see it. Let's see the 2 projects finishing here for Cree. Sound builders, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. wait, Sant Pseudos, I think. No, Sant. Yeah, Sant, I think. Yeah. Anyway. And there we go. He got Newton. Yeah, I think he bought it or moved it while we were watching something else. But anyway, he did manage to get it. Hildegard of Bingen also did get picked up earlier by Arabia. And we're going to need to see where he's going to get that extra science for. I do have to say, Apul is starting to catch up in the science screen. Very far away in the culture. Means nameless. Oh, wait, really? I thought it means 100 nicknames. That's what I thought it means, no? Anyway, we do need to see if we're gonna have a few more units from Arabia. He did deploy them in Halab. We'll get his apostle over here, but I'm pretty sure Babylon does have what to do to defend himself. And we were taking a look where he did actually activate that one. I think it's this in Cairo. Yeah, he did activate Hildegard in Cairo for the next another 6 points of culture science. Kick. Man did just put one encampment down. We do need to see a few more, and I do see him working on his own campus research projects. After Newton got picked up, the next one is going to be Galileo Galilei, and I'm pretty sure they're trying to get to Cape Khaldun. In Mongolia did get a few courses upgraded, 4 of them towards the south of Kokekota. No general for them at the moment, and I do see also Ethiopia is managing to get the Oromos. Did I say Ethiopia? Well, Mongolia got some courses, Ethiopia got some Oromos. The question is he going to go Namadol here? Because Namadol is Damori city, and that is an opponent of Ethiopia? No, that is an ally of Ethiopia, so he's not actually going to go for it. These might be actually defensive units to stop Mongolia from doing nasty stuff to the city centers. And I'm pretty sure Mongolia is not going to have the ability to go against Fez. Fez looks a bit too big. Look at this. Also getting a lot of treatment over here. Two Amanis are going in. A spy from also America. Whoa, okay. Well, Sprig does have both Hattusa and Fez. Amazing. He has both. That's Pericles power. Pericles power. No? Forbidden City coming up in PvC Vavastis. Isaac Newton is just puddle jumping everywhere, and since he did move right now, I definitely think he actually bought it with faith last turn, or gold, or whatever. It was something he didn't actually get passively. Now we do have also a decent amount of a bit more gold per turn actually on GR, 33, while he was about to be negative in the last few turns, while Mikado is still on 3 points of gold per turn. He's getting quite a few more campuses for those extra science points, and did jump up to 211 culture. He's definitely putting over here Pericles in an awkward position. He's gonna need to get a lot of tourism, and yeah, he has a lot of competition. Importance for Kilvaki Sivani. Donatello did get recruited by Sprig, and we still don't actually see JR being a menace as we used to see JR being a menace. More of these campus research projects coming out. Oh, well, we're going to need to give them a minute or two. And I do see they're starting to get more points on the engineer screen. 6 on Cree, we got 7 on England. Mongolia is going to be on 8. Babylon is on 4. America on 2. They're definitely going to start rolling through those quite quickly. And from what I do see, Arabia was getting pushed back by Babylon. And we do see one of the Mamluks did get back into the city of Halab to get his health. While we do have multiple encampments starting to get pre-built here or pre-placed by Arabia, he's going to need quite a few turns to actually get them. More campuses coming in, and the question is, will actually Babylon have the opportunity to keep up with the science? Because right now, not only Pompey does have more, but he's going to get a lot more. With the campuses coming in, like look at this setup over here. This is going to be beautiful. Another +3, +1, and another +4. That's going to turn it, yeah. Amazing, no? Sana is gonna get the Diplo quarter there. I see. Okay, so these are the 3 ones next to the holy sites. Beautiful, no? 157 science immediately. I do see the spies are starting to actually get inside of each other city centers, with one in Damascus. We did have one being sent over here on the city of Mari. So Arabia also has those extra intel points on Babylon. Well, Babylon. The production doesn't look amazing on Pompey. He's on 152. He does have the 173 faith that he's gonna get to use. That's the big thing. Of course, he does have. Wait. He's not gonna get to use. Wait a second. This is the guy that went Intel Agency, right? Instead of GMC. We had JR actually managing to get his GMC 310 faith attempt GMC. Not bad, I gotta say, not bad. Got those 3 droughts in the water, and that's one of the reasons he set him to be actually positive in the goal per turn. Got Reina in the city of Borana with a commercial also coming around in 2 turns. More aqueducts so he can get those fresh water points, attributes on the city centers. Ed Michael, are you sure you are awake? That is always a question, Eco Supreme. I'm never sure if I'm awake. Just is what it is, no? Are you sure you are awake? You never know? No? That's what the Matrix told us. You never know if you're awake or not. You don't know. Reality. Digital reality. Multiple dimension reality. You never know. Anyway, we do have more watermills. Okay, this is a bit surprising. I guess it is what it is. Ethiopia is sending a few more settlers towards the east, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get more stats here. He's also getting spied on by Mongolia at the moment, while his Oromos are just a few moments arriving next to the corsairs of Mongolia. I do see there's a plus 15 bonus on the corsairs, guys. Plus 15 bonus against the Oromos of Ethiopia. 12 from the intel and 3 from the military advisory resolution. That seems amazing. You're sleeping? There we go. Okay. Okay. That's a big dream. And with that, we do have Mongolia also getting the religious points of his allies here. It's also getting his universities up in most of his cities. While Barsaki is still actually not getting over 100 science, I see he still did not get Newton activated. He needs to click on the button. There we go. Now it's more than 100 science. 109 to be exact, since he did manage to get not only the bonus points on the universities, but also the free library and the university. He did get also Emily du Châtelet working on more universities from the other cities, getting to plug in Liang in Ahtakakup, where he's probably going to want to get one of those city parks going. We still have him with a problem. He's on 0 amenities. I mean, that is a problem, right? He's not getting to -3, but he's on 0 amenities. He doesn't have any boost, any NOS over there. Anyway, 300 points of production does seem good right now, and he definitely will get more science with the new campuses coming in. You know, he just wanted the production first. Forbidden City in PvC Vavasis, we do need to see if he's going to have the honor of actually picking one of these extraordinary engineers for the extra production on his cities. While I do see Kublai Mongolia actually did manage to pick up Ip Khaldun. This is a bit of a surprise, but you know, it works. If it works, it works. And Dmitry Mendeleev is going to be the next scientist for the 50% production towards research labs. Okay, Theater Square's Buffalo, Theater Square Detroit. Universities, a lot of universities coming in from America, and I do have to say he does have 129 science starting off with them. With 220 science, culture looks very, very good. Production and faith do look very good. We're not gonna have Arabia actually with such an easy opportunity to go against the Babylon, and going through the south through the one-tile choke. America already has eyes on it. Not gonna be again easy to actually pass all of that army unheard of here. My initial question was, is he gonna send the units in the water? And yes, we do have Babylon here managing to get to one of these sentries, the Sabum Kipidum, to give him the vision over the Persian Gulf. Just like yesterday when we did see those berserkers get wet, that's probably gonna happen today. They're gonna get wet and they're gonna get spotted in the water. Pyramids did get built in Adva. Ethiopia, man, Ethiopia. Wait, no more plus 12. +6, so the corsairs did lose quite a bit of extra damage over here, and I do see Ethiopia is trying to actually get to the city of Fez. I mean, that's 50 garrison defense strength. Doesn't seem like it's gonna go down that easily. Fez is Spring City, right? Yeah. His opponent. Oh no, wait. Yeah, it is. Never mind, it is. Yeah, it is. I got never mind. I got to see something different. Yeah, we do have the encampment from Halab finishing, another one from Mecca also finishing. Doesn't really have that many more jobs to actually use on the production. He's 330 Mamluks. I'm a bit worried about this 330 Mamluks. It doesn't seem like he has that much production to use. Actually, 3 encampments are gonna finish in the next 2 turns. With Malm also 140 science and 58 culture. Did get a forest fire in the city of Karakorum, which he just placed, and did manage to get new builders in the production queues, getting universities up. He does have a big problem. Yes, he's 140 science, but his opponent has about the same science with like double the culture over there. Not to mention JR not only has more production than Malm, but look at the 320 faith that you're gonna put on top of those production points. Remember, JR actually did manage to get GMC, so he can easily convert the faith that he's making into actual units. Basically convert into production or gold, or however you wanna take it. Spies coming up from Desi. We do have ancient walls from Axum, and from what I do see, he's gonna have quite a few monuments here, with also Kotoku Inn being built in Addis Ababa. I think that's just you know, he wants some extra era score points or something. Slipping. Well, there definitely are more Arabian Mamluks right now, and it looks like Pompey is moving forward with them. Did get that apostle for the extra damage. While I do see he still did not. Oh, there we go. He's gonna get a general. He's gonna get a general. Him and Babylon are gonna get a general. Another one, I guess. Babylon. Okay, let's see the general. General. No general? Show us the general. He's not clicking buttons. So we had Babylon pick one up, and there is Ethelfred next. He's not clicking buttons right now. We also do see Imhotep is going to be available for England to pick up. I'm a bit unfortunate that Krieg couldn't get it. He's still 7 points, 7 points per turn. Yeah, there we go. And the next one is James of St. George. I don't think actually he's gonna want this, but I guess he might actually want it and get some like 1 or 2 projects in so he can get the next ones. Machu Picchu did finish in Mikiziwachi. We got new settlers coming around, a wave of campuses, and Barsake is on 118 size with 160 culture, while he is on 305 points of production. He's not the biggest productive nation yet. Damori did manage to get that slot with 330 on his side and 212 gold points a turn, trading actually coastally with his ally over here, Ethiopia. Casa de Constatacion also coming up in London in 5 turns. We will see his continent split over here. Actually, this city is going to get some points. By the looks of it, it's just 1 city. But governor titles are going to be definitely important. Getting more production from his shipyards, and also hard building a few more builders, getting art museums, I believe. I don't think they're archaeological, but let's see. Yeah, art museums. Okay. Ethiopia still gonna push. He's still pushing. He's actually still pushing. Mongolia will definitely need to get a few more units. That's well, he's working on it. Another course is coming up from Shanadu. I wouldn't really say that's that many units. And from what I do see, also the Arabian units, without the extra strength of the general, cannot actually punch through the Babylon side. But he still didn't recruit the general. Did he totally forget? I guess he totally forgot about it, or didn't see the notification or something. Dreaming of great wars between nations. Well, I don't know if great wars between nations is a dream to have. No? Kick W. Especially in this time where a lot of destruction can happen quickly. Okay. Well, I guess he could actually get the units through here if he wanted to. Anyway, I'm still dreaming of them actually going through the water. It is what it is. Getting some more builders from the cities of Babylon, the Mongolian cities. I do see industrial zone logistic projects are coming around for Crete, so he definitely wants the next one. He did manage to pass James of St. George. Probably Mongolia is going to pick it up, because why not? We do have also Babylon on the trail, so we might actually see him also getting a stab at that. Definitely gonna be good for him. Greece did manage to stop any kind of incursion from Ethiopia on the city of Sparta or Pharsalos, while we do have Pingala establishing in Pharsalos. Finally, he's gonna get some extra science points. We do have Pompey and Damori actually matching science at the top with 216 points each, while I do have to say Apul is only on 154 and doesn't seem like he's gonna have a lot more soon. He's getting some more libraries here and some more universities, but it's very slow, very slow. And I gotta say, Mikado's land looks amazing right now. Like, look at all of these culture points. This looks amazing. More art museums coming in, theater squares coming in. Mikado is on 53 tourism at this point, 287 faith a turn. This is turn 64, so you know that's not that much tourism at this point in time. But that's usually how America rolls, and he's definitely gonna need to get to his film studios, right? And he's gonna get those extra points. Pretty land. Yeah, yeah. Wait, maybe they blow up the whole planet. I mean, if they do that, might as well be quick, no? Ooh, Arabia got the Mamluk cores. Ooh, not a lot of them though. And he did manage to get the general. So now he actually has more strength than the Babylonian Knights. And remember, these Mamluks actually get to heal every turn. This is amazing. This one, 75 against the Knight. Easy peasy. Wait. How is this one getting a postal bonus? Is this the apostle gives like 2 radius on Sultan? What is it? If they are within 1 tile of an apostle. How is this one getting bonus points? You see what I see, no? It just happened. Okay, more Mamluks coming in. We do have him sending them towards the north. He did get a few military engineers actually to build up his infrastructure. Yeah, while he's still working on some builders from the south. This is insanely hard actually to watch. It's 7 turns for a builder, 8 turns for a builder. I would say that's a bit too much. It's the pathfinding. Wait, what do you mean pathfinding? What do you mean? It's probably calculating the bonuses. It must have moved past it. Oh, you mean the apostle? They stayed in the same place. Look at this. This is full movement and this is full movement. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird, no? Doesn't need to move next to apostle. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know, man. This is weird, not gonna lie. Anyway, no, probably a bug. It is what it is. Yeah, we do have James of St. George recruited by Shenadu, so that means it's gonna be Filippo Brunelleschi next, or wait a second, no, Klee did manage to pick Isodor of Miletus, and I think he was building Forbidden City, so he's probably gonna use it on that, 6 turns to get in POS Vavasis, while a few more builders are coming around. He's also getting a few more settlers. He did just finish a project, and I don't know what project, because I didn't get to see it. In the merchant screen, we do have Babylon managing to get enough points for Jacob Fugger next turn, because right now he's 4.5 points off. And I do see in the previously recruited. No. No Marco Polo. That's what I see. A few more writers for Greece. While I don't see him actually upgrading the units on the right side of Sparta, we did have the Ethiopian units managing to get to the city of Fez, but that is a fortress. That's 68 on the garrison defense with the walls coming up. That's just not going to work. Yeah, so Ethiopia is probably just gonna pillage here, and we'll need to move forward towards Mongolia with his units to see what's going on up there. I do see we do have Ethiopia sending one of his bombards actually to take on the city of Fez. This might do the trick, but is it gonna do the trick? Because again, I don't think he's gonna do that much. Oh, it's gonna take a long time. Maybe he needs to buy another one. I think he needs to buy another one. Yeah. No problem. Fez begging the volcano stays quiet. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Just not now, volcano, not now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Murphy's law, man. Murphy's law. What can go wrong will go wrong. It's so simple. Armor is in Harar. We do have Kotokuin also finishing Addis Ababa. They're slowly getting to the next stage of the game, the next era. And I do see they're 5 points from the switch. We do have Damori already 95 out of 95 points. And I do see he did manage to get the blue eyes winking. Let's see, 239 science with 154 culture. Casa de Constatación finishing next turn. And that's 95 out of 95. No, that's 95 out of 103, so he does need another 11 points to actually get there. No, sorry, actually not 11, 8 kick. Anyway, we do have Mausoleum at Halicarnassus also coming in for Liverpool, so I think he's set to actually get his golden age. He did get Great Bath, so he can stop any flood, and also a dam, so you know, that's kind of like... Well, what happens here, by the way? If the dam gets destroyed, does the bath stop the water from destroying everything? If there's a spy breaching the dam, right? It's boom, dynamiting it. Is the Great Bath gonna stop any flood? Does anybody know? Was anybody in this situation? What happens? Maybe we'll get to see it. Maybe we'll get to see the experiment. No? Nobody? It shouldn't, right? Flood and dam breach should be different. I'm thinking, yeah, that's what I'm saying the question, right? I don't know. Because it causes the flood, no? The dam, the breaching of the dam basically causes a flood that destroys everything. And if it does cause a flood, will the Great Bath stop the flood? It should. I'm saying it should. Logically, it should. I don't know. Maybe it gets underneath the Great Bath. It doesn't see it. It's like Loki's secret passageway out of Valhalla. Or whatever it was. Whatever. More campuses coming up from Veldia and Weldia actually in Aksum, and I do see the Mount Ethiopia didn't upgrade his units on the borders of Greece, neither did Greece, they're just sitting idly by. We still have Ethiopia keeping Fez busy, and by the looks of it, Mongolia is starting to put a few more of these encampments down. Definitely needs those generals working for him. Arabia did start to actually push into the lands of Babylon. They just lose one of his Mamluk scores there, and from what I do see, Babylon does have a bit of a big problem. The Mamluks are 79 strength against the Babylonian Knights. That's a problem. Now we do have more Mamluks coming in. Yeah, from the main cities, he started building quite a few of them. I do see at least 3 that are coming around, with Terracotta Army also getting built in the city of Damascus slowly. And Ascor, I don't think there will be that many nations that will manage to get the Golden Age in the next one, not even like normal age, but I'm pretty sure Damon is going to want to get it. He's 4 points off, and he does have Mausoleum finishing in Liverpool for those extra charges on his industrial specialist there, engineers. Oh, Babylon got pike and shots. Now that's a big unit. Now that's a big unit, and that's quick to actually get pike and shots. He's also 3 turns away from getting ballistics with nationalism coming up in 3. He's managing to get a few pre-built crossbows. These are gonna be for field cannons, and I do see he did manage to recruit Timur here. And we also do have Ethelfled recruited by Arabia, while he did manage to connect his cities to Halab from the main side. He does have these military engineers that build the pathways. He still has a few cities that he's going to need to connect with pathways, but it's fine. More cities to settle also towards the south of Makshashapir would be a nice settle, and I do see he did manage to get Victor in there, Mecca, and the Magnus is still in Halab. There will be quite a few chops here for Magnus to actually help out, at least 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can see in the city's borders, while he can get some more in the other ones. It doesn't seem like his Mamluk cores are going to do that much, and I do see he's 1 turn off from getting ballistics, so he has the opportunity to actually upgrade cuirassiers from the Mamluks faster than Apul, but not fast enough, because by the time those cuirassiers actually get to be effective against his opponent, Apul is also going to have cuirassiers, and he's also going to have field cannons. We do have Apul 3 turns out from nationalism, doesn't really have that many units to actually get the cord up ability to work properly, but I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get some more. Goal per turn should be nice on both sides. We do have at least one nation from either side making around 300 points. Barsaki on 296 and Damori is on 306. I do have to say, Poundmaker is not in a Frinkuri Golden Age. Damori is. And we do have him on 242 science. Damori is 269. A little bit more. But man, all of that science from the harbors is just going to go poof in the next one. Drake, woo, we have the problem. Great Bath is a mythism, okay? But if we look at the dam, we look with our science. It is always the fight between science and myth. Yes, I agree. And we don't know. It's in the middle. It's right in the middle. We don't know. That's it is what it is. We're gonna need to find out together. Where was it? Not here. Where was it? Here? No. Oh, here, here. What is this river called? Severn. I mean, it's not gonna work right now because we don't have the experiment. It would have been nice to actually see the whatever. Anyway, now we do see also Pompey managing to get to industrialization and getting his factories out for those extra production points. He jumped up to 500 while Barsac is still on 352. More of these theater squares coming in. Isodor of Miletus and Filippo Brunelleschi did get recruited by Kriv. While he did manage to get an extra card, he also has 200 culture at 10 with 350 production points. Getting a few entertainment complexes. So that's one of the big differences here. We do have on Eleanor. No. Oh yeah, Eleanor does have +3 in quite a few cities, except he's capped. Look at that. This is helping him out get so many more points, so much. The extra +3 amenities. Where's the bombard? Wait. Whoa. Ethiopia. Did he just leave the bombard all alone? Oh my god, he forgot about these guys. These are the late to the party guys. You know, they never got the memo. The party moved. It is what it is, no? Oh my god, that would be quite an awkward movement. Can you imagine somebody actually, you know, giving you an invitation to like a super party somewhere? VIP. Ooh, a lot of good stuff over there, sparkly stuff. And then the party moves and you don't get the memo. This is how that bombard feels right now. And there's nobody next to Fez anymore. All of the Ethiopian camps went for the, you know, conquering over there to go against Mongolia's units. Unfortunate. A bit unfortunate. Well, it does look like we do have also AP managing to get those extra production points, and there is a horse. Okay, he remembered. He's gonna get back. It's fine. Ethiopia's he's coming back. Guys, wait. Yeah, heavy cannon, guys. Exactly. Like, wait, guys, wait. Good evening, sir. Can you check the tourism on Mikado next turn? Yeah, Mikado is on 56. 56 tourism. I don't know if it updated, but I think so. Yeah, 56 tourism. He didn't manage to get that much at this point in time. It takes time. It takes time, right? Now, Cathedral's coming in. He's going to get all of those great people points starting to sing for him. What do we have here? America is on 7 great writer points. And also 7 great artist points. Greece is about to get his first musician, though. Very nice. You think by 1080 he should be 200ish. Yeah, but whatever happens, it's still gonna be hard for him to actually go for tourism victory, like, or I should say for the culture victory. Look how much culture Barsake and also Sprig have over there. It's not gonna be easy for JR to punch through Sprig defenses even later on. So yeah, this is gonna be a hard one, even for Teribulmus. I do trust, you know, I trust those film studios working good. We'll see if he's gonna manage to push it. Also with his 314 faith attempt to buy out all of those rock bands. Okay, one turn off. Yeah, we're one turn off from the switch. JR 9698. He's also gonna have the ability to get those era score points, the 2 era score points. He must have somewhere the ability to get those. Getting a few more universities. Did manage to get the warrior monks going, and he's gonna deploy them towards the city of Harar. While he's getting some encampment training projects for those generals. More spies coming in from Desi. And of course trying to get the science, multiple universities in the build queues. Okay, finally, the Oromos have heard. Hello, sir, they're getting back. Who is the first Sus now? It should be Sprig. Like, Sprig had both of them with Pericles. But the power of Pericles, man, he wants all of these. Buenos Aires is man. Damon is keeping Namadol. We do have Barsake on Kumasi. JR is on Jerusalem. Barsake is also on Ayutthaya. Sprig Hattusa. Barsake, wow, the third one actually on Samarkand. And Sprig, third city on Preslav. Okay, I mean that's a lot of cities on Freritos side. Finitos. Okay, Theater Squares America. Boom, 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 boom. He didn't get a second specialized in building of choice in the government plots. Not that he had that many points, but to be honest, for the ministry, it would have still worked out well here. Has another settler moving towards the northwest. What is this guy doing? Is this guy lost? Oh, he's going for the banana. Whoa, he wants the banana. Wait a second. Who did manage to get? Was it Bulmus that got the points? Yeah, it was Bulmus that got the Diplo points. So I think he's gonna go there so he can try to get the Statue of Liberty. Because look how many chops he has. Like 2 from the deer, a lot of rainforest, unfortunately, not a lot of forest, but still, that's a lot of chops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not bad. Not bad. 8 chops. Rainforest chops. 2 of them forest chops. I mean, you know, deer with forest. Anyway, we got a field cannon. We got Babylon starting to upgrade his units. Arabia does have the upgrade button. Didn't spend the gold to do it, and we did jump into the new era. So we're gonna have a pause quickly in the next 45 seconds for 2 minutes, not a long time, so we can see what's going on. Yeah, I don't think Arabia is gonna do much here. I do want to see the difference in science. So Pompey still keeps his advantage over Apule. Apule Dark Age, Pompey Dark Age, but yeah, again, more science here. Gold per turn is going to be a problem on Pompey. Man did get his Dark Age, but he's still over 200 science. Barsake 300 science, the biggest one yet actually with 190 culture. Whoa, that Cuirassier core is dangerous. Was there something missing? Oh, let's see religion. Yep. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. Oh, we're gonna have a pause. Pause to pause to pause to pause. So we're coming back in 5 minutes, guys, actually. Hey, this is the time for the Vasser. Let's just wait for it. Oh my god. Let's go. Who was the slowdown? Oh, great library has been finished in Harar. Okay. And what do we... Well, I guess we're gonna need to wait a few seconds for the unpost to actually see what happened in the Congress. We can talk about if anybody did get a golden is though. JR normal couldn't get it though. He was very close. Nobody. No, oh, sorry, Hammurabi didn't get it. Damori did manage to get a reef from the coinage in Barsake. Did go Monumentality, Dark Age. Mikado, still Dark Age. So we do need to see. Oh, there we go. Natural is coming in. Natural is coming in. He did manage to get like 1, 2, 3. These are for the national parks. I'm pretty sure he's gonna build a lot of them. Now the question is how quickly he can actually get all of the tourism going so he can push the culture victory. Right now we do have Damori with 2, Mikado with 2. It looks like also Damori does have a decent amount of tourism per turn on 68. And I do have to say Damori here is gonna have quite a few wonders for America to actually play his rock bands in, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna get rock bands. So okay, let's shift enter because for some reason we didn't. Industrial city states do not provide their unique Suzanne bonus. Okay, we do have Eleanor getting the +4 gold per trade route right now, while we do have also Teddy losing the 2 Diplo points. Well, that's a bit unfortunate actually. He did definitely want to get those points on the Statue of Liberty. Here we're going to see if even so he's gonna get it or not. We do have also Greece managing to get more settlers towards the north. Olympia did get settled on the other side of the coast on the peninsula to the east of Knossos, and I do see Ethiopia still keeps his Abu right in the face of Greece because he knows he cannot attack him. It's a civilian. We do have also the warrior monks appearing on the front line, while we do see on the side of Fez here that series 84 defense. I mean, I'm pretty sure the bombard is not gonna do anything anymore. Like that one bombard came here for nothing. Travel so much for absolutely nothing against the city of Fez. This is gonna be so funny that he's gonna like barely scratch that wall, and looks like also Fez is trying to build the medieval walls in the meantime. He probably won't actually get to build them. They'll almost basically die attacking into the city center of 87 strength. Wow, he probably doubled the money in there. Beautiful. We got Ordus coming in for the side of Mongolia, and we're going to need to see him getting some units out at some point. 400 points of production now with the factories coming into his industrial zones. He did manage to get a decent amount of also gold per turn. I do see he did actually connect his economy towards the north with Cree through the city of Keshker, where he does need to actually plug in Reina. We still have Cree also benefiting from the great engineer charges on Filippo and Isodor of Miletus 1 and 2. At the moment, I don't know exactly what he's gonna build, but to be honest, there might be quite a few good wonders that he would want. We do see a few more theater squares coming in, archaeological museums, and of course factories to actually get those extra points of production going. Is much lower in production than Damori is, and definitely has a lot less gold. 564 points on Damori of production, while Barsaki is only 416. Definitely needs to catch up now that he's getting his factories going. We're going to see how this will look. Looks like he's placing a few harbors also from the southern cities, which will give him the option to go for shipyards. Not going to be very good ones though. This is going to be a +4. This is a +3 over here. Not amazing shipyards, but still there's something, you know. Another +4 over here in Mr. Hisipic. Getting more theater squares for that extra culture defense, probably. We do have Arabia also plugging in one of his spies in the city of Harar to have the vision over what's going on here. It looks like in Cameron training projects coming out from Greece, so he can get one of these generals. It's only 20 something points away from actually recruiting Amina, and I do see also Ethiopia is very, very close. Arabia 114 is also very close, but I'm pretty sure this is the last one. No, we actually jumping into the Renaissance Industrials. Never mind. Ethelfred was probably the last one, medieval Renaissance. City of Preston did get settled right next to Borana, and looks like it got its religion. We do still have America trying to get over this Bristol Channel to settle the banana. Man, this guy is moving a long way to actually get onto a banana. This guy really wants the banana. Really wants the banana. Okay. We do have some more spies coming in from the city of Philadelphia. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to chop those spies with the forest that he has over there to replant it anyway. And I do see finally the national parks are starting to show up. The first one is in the city of New Orleans over here, the New Orleans National Park. And we do need to see all of the others actually getting into their correct position. We got another one here. We got another one here. There we go. He got Detroit National Park also. So Mikado right now just jumped to 102 tourism points. Tamori is on 72 of his own, and then on the other side we do have Spring on 69. Poundmaker is gonna be 46. Well, they definitely need to do some more there. And we do have bigger attacks coming out from Arabia. He does have his Cuirassier corps deployed on the front line, but with Babylon having field cannons to defend himself, doesn't seem like there's much happening here. We do need to see Arabia upgrading his other Mamluks into these Cuirassier corps, and probably will need to get a few more of these bombard corps. I mean, I'm pretty sure we won't see anything happening here. Oh yeah, look at that, just a tiny speck of damage over here on the city's walls. Wow, that's just underwhelming. That's just like really underwhelming. Like his units are probably just gonna fall before the city walls are gonna go down. Look at that. Wow, another 5%, 7% taken away from that city's defense. Wow, he's wow. That's gonna take a long time. He would really need to buy another 1 or 2 bombards from Adva and send them on their way to actually be successful on taking down that city center. And of course, we do have Atusa over here, which is extremely defensible with medieval wars coming up in 10 turns. This city, unless you get to bomb or tanker or helicopter it, I don't think anybody's gonna get to it. And we do have the factory. It's also coming in for England. He did get Gustav Eiffel for some extra production towards wonders here, and I do see he's getting spied on by Arabia as a spy here in the city of Stoke-upon-Trent. While more industrial zones are coming in, he's trying to also build the Oxford University. So I'd imagine Gustav Eiffel with 3 charges is going to be extremely useful to help build the Oxford University in his territory. Looking at Cree, we do have him also with the factories coming in, more amphitheaters, and he's looking, I think, to improve something on this wheat tile. Like there should be a wonder that it's going to get built over here. He's preparing for it. He has something planned in mind, and I think it's going to be Oxford. He's going to try to get Oxford. Where is it? Where is he on the text? Siege tactics coming in, mass media coming up in 3 turns. Okay, well, he's not putting it down right now. We do have a few cuirassiers also coming in from Greece. And moving on to the front line, we do need to see if the hoplites are going to get into packing shot soon. By the looks of it, at the moment, Greece did manage to jump up to 220 science and 200 culture. Slow down on the culture requirement and needed to get those science points so he can fend off the attacks from JR. He's actually matching the bonuses here of stats on JR side, but has significantly less production because of the extra faith pattern that JR has. That's basically like another 100 something points of production on the side of JR. We do have a few more encampments on Ethiopia, while archaeologists are coming out so he can actually get those extra great works in. Medieval walls, okay, for the boost, more of these universities, more encampments. He's definitely going to need to prepare for war, and he's doing that. Yes, he will have at least 4 encampments from what I do see. Probably will want to put one down from Desi when it's going to hit 10 population also. And there we go. So this is another national park. So we got 3 national parks right now, and America does have another naturalist that will need to get another one. Looks like he's gonna look to put one down in Washington here, between the mountains, while we do have America just placing forest everywhere with his builders. America, of course, is in a dark age, doesn't have the ability to move as quickly with the builders anymore without the monumentality golden age. They're called artifacts. Thank you, artifacts. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, much appreciated. And more naturalists are getting bought from Detroit and Cincinnati. While we do have him also placing down a few more archaeological museums in his cities, he's going for the sanctuaries right now, and I do see him on 362 culture with 255 science. He's gonna get a lot more science with the sanctuaries coming in to give him those extra points, and with 122 tourism just now, he's going very quickly on acquiring a lot more tourism. 6 out of 94 points. It's gonna be a long way to actually get the win, and I'm pretty sure those defensive points are gonna get higher as both Parsake and Sprig are gonna get stronger. Right now the defender is actually Parsake on Kree with 93 defensive. Sprig is only on 82. So I'm pretty sure Parsake is going to keep on going on this. He has the safest territory out of them all from the side of Freritos. So, you know, it kind of makes sense that he will be the one defending. He did the move out of the way. Actually, both engineers, he's not actually going to do anything on the wheat tile. Probably thinking of something else. Getting more coal power plants so he can add more production. He did pre-place industrial zone, another plus from Picto Kahana Piwin. While he did manage to get to 11 cities. I do have to say also JR is on 11 cities and also Mikado is on 11 cities, while the others are less. Damori on 10. We got Sprig over here on 8, 9 on Malm, and then 8 on Pompey. Looking at Pompey's side, it doesn't seem like he's going to punch through right now. He still didn't upgrade all of his units. Got the bombards too. Another one is coming in from Halab, and I would imagine he might actually want to wait for tanks. And I do see both Apul and him are going for steel walls. They're going to be very close to each other. Mobilization also coming up in 3 turns for Pompey. He did manage to get those extra culture points giving over Apul, but now Apul is starting to catch up. Production is very similar. Of course, Pompey does have the extra faith points, but then that he's not going to get to use because, you know, he doesn't actually have his GMC up. And I do see more spies from Babylon are starting to walk into the cities of Arabia here. Well, this looks like a tank, helicopter, artillery, bomber, nuke type of a game over here. We're going to need to see who's going to try to clean up America, because I think that's the biggest question, right? Who's going to try to clean up America? Greece cannot do it. Certainly he cannot do it, right? Arabia, I don't think he can go forward like this. Maybe later on he can definitely go through the south, but through Babylon is not going to be that easy of an option. With field cannon cores, I guess tanks and artilleries might actually make a difference, but by the time he gets them, it's also going to be Babylon managing to get them. So it does seem like they're going to equal themselves out here. April does have a lot more gold on his side, and I do see actually all of the Arcane team does have a lot more gold, with Damori being on 563. We do have also more science coming up for Damori, 276, 254 culture, getting more universities, and also building that Oxford University here with the help of Gustav Eiffel. He did manage to get one charge, and that was it, one charge, and he did manage to get through the production necessary. We do have also that American center is still moving for the banana. Well, a lot more science is going to come up. University of Sancor in 910s coming out from Bristol. There are a few jobs for him to actually use to make it faster. And I do see he did improve the tiles next to Paititi. So, you know, it is what it is, a bit more culture from there. Not really a massive amount of bonus points. And we do need to see also if Mongolia is going to manage to actually get stronger. We do see him managing to get that James of St. George to get one wall in the city, in the capital city, and that's it. And we do have him with a lot more universities coming in. Mongolia managing to get to 265 science and 87 culture. Rifling, he's going for steel, he's going towards combustion, with mercantilism also finishing up in 1. The production does look good on him. 499 points does look very good. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments built, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a few more. And we're gonna need to see if and when he's actually going to try to start to get the military out. He did have the extra intel on Ethiopia earlier, but I don't see him actually managing to get the missions for the spies to get to more levels, like level 1 or level 2. A few more cuirassiers coming in from Ethiopia, hard build this time. Military academy is coming in also in his encampments. While I do have to say Arabia has started hard building cuirassier corps and sending them on the front line here. He's also getting a bit more faith per turn. We do have Pompey on 266 production, 226 faith, with more of these faith points coming in. Cuirassier Corps, 2 more Cuirassier Corps coming up from Cairo and Damascus. He did manage to get the bombard that is going to move on the front line slowly or fast. I don't know. Is this slowly or fast? This is kind of slow. He's missing one road over here to make it faster. This is incredible. So he has 2 military engineers that are not doing anything here in the city of Halab. And he just... Okay, there we go. I think he just figured out, right? By the movement of this bombard corps, he just figured it out. Kick double. Field Cannon Corps, Victor Renaissance Walls, Pompey isn't touching him. Yeah, I don't think so. And he's gonna have steel. Like, Apiol is definitely gonna have steel, right? Pompey is going for steel in 1. Mikado is also 3 turns away. It looks like he's gonna get some harbors down, or at least the technology for certain navigation. Probably will want the boost of his ally over there for the steel walls on Babylon. We do have him. Yeah, there we go. 150 strength walls. Cuirassier Corps in quite a few tiles in the front of the city of Mashka Shapir, and he did get the packing shot core, which is gonna be at the same level as of damage as the Cuirassier Corps. Quadrim's coming out. It looks like he might be looking to actually add a few battleships soon. Because why not? More encampment training project, so he can get a general. He did get Gustavus Adolphus for the Renaissance industrial bonuses. So these Cuirassier Corps and also the field cannons do get the bonus points of the general over here. Okay, coal power plants, more factories for Damori. He already has so much production, and he's 2 turns out from actually getting his research labs. I do see him on 44 techs. Of course, he did finish his Oxford University, and I do want to double check. 39 techs. He's 5 techs above Barsake. 5 techs above Barsake. While Malvin is 40 techs. Okay, we do have Sprig on 33, and then Pompey is going to be 34. Ooh. Okay, well, Damori over here is going to get his mobilization and also going to get that chemistry technology so he can get his research labs. I'm pretty sure the science is going to climb a lot higher. Barsake is on the same level of science, actually, 361 versus the 348. A lot more culture, the 300, but he's also the defender in the culture victory. While Mikado did get 231 tourism, 78. Oh my god, Cool Whip was saying 200. You underestimated Cool Whip. Cool Whip. Big underestimation over here. He's gonna get a lot more. He's probably gonna be like what, 250, 300 almost. He has another naturalist coming in Detroit. Let's see if he did manage to buy some others anywhere else. I don't see some others anywhere else. He did get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, he got so many of them. He got so many parks. 1. So this is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. Okay, 4. 5, right? 6 parks, and he's still working on the western ones. I think he doesn't have that much faith in the bank. He's only on 308, and I'm pretty sure it cost him quite a bit to get these naturalists out. And we do have also Damori managing to get a lot of gold in the bank, because he's a lot of gold per turn. For 600 gold per turn, that is beautiful. We also do see Mikado on 320 science and 400 culture. I'm pretty sure those film studios are not far away from him. He needs to get there. He needs to get there quickly. Barsake also going for the military science here, gaining his ideology in 3 turns so he can get his next year government. Now we do have him getting some campus research projects, and I do see Albert Einstein is one of the next scientists, which is going to give him the +4 science for each of his research labs. Ethiopia is on 77 points a 10. America is only on 19. We got Babylon on 25. Greece 30 points a 10. Greece is 22. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 projects being established over here in the cities, or I should say commissioned in the city of Cree. So they can get those extra points per turn for the scientists. We do also see him getting Bolshoi. Yeah, Bolshoi Theater over here from POC Vavasis. He did have these engineers, but I don't think he actually wants to spend the charges on Bolshoi, because at this point in the game, with his production, he should make it quickly. Okay. So Korea 180 points. Ethiopia did not get more in the meantime. We do need to see if he's gonna get more. No, he's just gearing up for full war against Greece. This is what Ethiopia is doing. Full war against Greece. We do have Ethiopia here with only... Where is Ethiopia here? He's refining 3, 222 science, 241 culture. I gotta say, Sprig is matching those numbers. He's not matching the production numbers. So in the long-term war, Ethiopia should actually win if he does manage to... or say trade the units properly against Greece. His cuirassier corps are not touching the Greek cuirassier armies though. Not right now. We're going to need to see tanks. We're going to need to see a lot more artillery. Balloons are going to need to show up. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get the support help of England for those balloons, because definitely England, with the extra size that he's going to have them much faster. Research Labs getting 1 turn in London, with a few more in Leeds and Manchester getting 2 turns, and Liverpool, I do see. We're going to have the science jump up really quickly. Oh man, Banana City is about to settle. And wait a second, did the deer? He got the deer tile. That was the biggest chops, man. Oh, so Mikado walked so long just to get the banana and not the deer for the chop on Statue of Liberty? Oh, that sounds bad. How many points does he have right now? Because he did lose 2 of them. He's on 5 out of 20. Okay, so he could get 8 out of 20 with Statue of Liberty, 9 with Potala, 10 maybe with Noble if he does have the luck to actually recruit him. And then the Congresses. Okay, more amphitheaters coming in. I do see Mikado is 231. Okay, he didn't get some more. He got another naturalist in Buffalo. Wait a second. There was one missing here. Anyway, working on a few more cathedrals, also placing down Eiffel Tower from the city of New York, so he can get those extra points of appeal here. This one must have gotten a national park somewhere. I'm probably blind and I don't know where it is. Or did he actually arrive in Buffalo and... Maybe this is the one. Maybe he did arrive in Buffalo and he didn't buy any. But I don't see any more faith. So I'm a bit confused what's going on. Anyway. It is what it is. Mikado did get enough faith for one of those. Spend it on something and then... we don't know what. Anyway. Mikado, 263 tourism a turn 80. 263 turn 80. There we go, Cool Whip. 260, not 200. 260 a turn 80. Oh, another one, no? Yeah, another national park here in Buffalo. Nice. Nice. We got some Ethiopian archaeologists also trying to get the antiquity sites, the artifacts, from the side of America, not from his side. And there's so many units actually going to Harar. We will have the gold pattern from Damori actually funding all of the needs of JR. We do have already more than 2,500 gold in their side, with 3 turning cuirassier corps and with also the ability to buy a few of them. We're definitely going to see a big army coming up from Ethiopia. Greece is trying to do the same. He's putting a few more production points into his cuirassiers, but I do see he's just getting normal cuirassiers, not corps, not armies here. Even though he does have that ability, he's not getting them. We do need to see when Ethiopia is going to start upgrading and looking at the techs. Pompey is getting combustion next turn, and I do see Apiol is getting refining. He did get steel walls boost from his ally, while he's going to need like a few more turns extra to actually get the other ones. Also learning finance is fun. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Someone catch you up? Sure. So we do have the game between Freritos de la Vega and Arcane. You do see the names over there on top, and you do see also the leaders that they did choose in this game. We kind of had a lot of peace during the game because they were very clumped up, like 4 on one side of the map, 4 on the other side of the map. Looks like also Athena is joining us. I did see there were a few skirmishes, like for example over here Arabia getting Ethiopia actually getting in the face of Greece, just forcing him to make some units. We did have over here a bit of a skirmish between Arabia and Babylon, and at the moment we're still waiting to see Pompey upgrading his combustion and trying to get another wave of attacks going. It looks like Athena just wants to move around here a little bit, tries to get something, I don't know, get something out of this. We did have on the side of the win conditions, America, Bulmus, choosing to go for the culture victory, and we do have him right now investing as much as he can into these national parks to get the extra tourism per turn. 318 points of tourism per turn coming out from his empire. He's slowly starting to get a lot more of these a tourist on his side. He's 10 out of 111. Barsak is the one defending on the other side. Kree does have the biggest culture and the biggest production number on his side, with what, 370 points of culture on the defense and 587 on the production. He's also trying to get Big Ben for another economic policy slot. He did get earlier Forbidden City, so he's gonna have a major advantage from having another card anyway. With Bolshoi Theater in 6 turns coming out from PYC Vavasis, it looks like he does want to invest everything he has into actually getting Big Ben, not getting also Bolshoi Theater at the same time. He did work on campus research projects, and I do see Newton got picked up by him. No, yeah, he did. Einstein got picked up by Kree. We also see him getting James Watt, and that's about it. Mongolia, there was also a bit of a push on Fez, and I do see Mongolia did upgrade his calves to try to help out his cities, his city of Sprig, his ally city. Biggest thing is the Bombard still cannot shoot through the walls properly. I don't know why he's even moving. I think Malm just wants to have a little bit of fun of these Oromos over there. Yeah, take Fez, bro. Yeah, attack into Fez, bro. And then whoo, after they attack into Fez, swoop in, take out the unit. Because look at this, Fez is just basically killing them by letting them smash against the walls. Also, still can't believe I just discovered competition. What another? Yes, it is amazing to actually see it. And welcome. We're glad to have you here, sir. And those tiles are just silly, and so many of them. Oh, you're talking about the tiles in America's territory. This is beautiful, no? We do have Eiffel Towers coming up from New York, and still need 7 turns to actually build more production points coming up from Mikado. And I gotta say, here right now, he's doing quite well. 400 science and 400 production points with 423 faith. While he's gonna need to keep investing into his naturals to get more of this tourism per turn. 318, and at the speed he's actually acquiring tourism right now, this is starting to be dangerous for the culture victory. And the biggest thing is not like they can actually get to him. If they could get to him, this would have been kind of, like good. But Barsake is going to need to get a lot more culture if he wants to fend off 1,500, 2,000 something, because that's how much Mikado's going to have. I'm pretty sure he's going to get like plus 2,000 tourism passive, with also the ability to actually get rock bands started to play. That's going to be quite a problem. And looking at what's going on here, Ethiopia is not moving yet, but he started to army up some of his cuirassiers. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he has 5 armies. And the thing is, he's also going to get tanks next time. While on the other side, Sprig is barely getting steel. Did he get, wait a second, did he get, he did get, okay, so he's also going to get combustion. 266, culture. He's probably like 3 turns away, 3 turns probably away from combustion. I don't think anybody gave him the boost. Oh, Saladin gave him the boost. The tanks are already attacking to the side of Babylon here, and while we do have Babylon 2 turns out from combustion, he's gonna lose his initial units. He already needed to put them back, while we do have artillery starting to, oh my god, he's gonna touch it. Halostar, he's gonna touch the city. We got also a battleship coming. I mean, I guess the battleship is gonna try to do something, but it's kind of out of the way, no? I mean, might as well get some more damage done against the tanks. These are just gonna get experience points. Massive. Este ten. Ce puți? Păi hai, vină încă. N-am cum să mă joc cu tine. Hai, vină încă. Petting time. A little bit of petting time for Athena, I'm sorry. She just woke up and now it's petting time. Okay, we do have a few units also from Kree being deployed towards the north of Karshamash that are just keeping a sight on that border. Big Ben is being built in 3 turns from Mickey Civ watching, while we do have quite a few builders also coming around. Looks like he's following up this build with swords so he can get those extra amenities. We do have also Mongolia managing to get the calves into the production queues now that he finished his orders, and he did manage to get also the military academies in the side of the encampments here. He did manage to finish quite a few extras. We're going to need to see if he's gonna get also to helicopters, because I'm pretty sure that's what he's eyeballing right now. Civil engineering coming up in 1 turn with plastics in 2. We did have the city of America trying to get also the Statue of Liberty, and I do see he did arrive on the side of Stock-upon-Trent's borders. We're going to need to see what is he gonna do. I gotta say that That extra tile over here, it's so weird. Like the deer tile that should have been the Statue of Liberty chop for America. We do need to also see what's going on here. Looks like Babylon did manage to get his tank. He's not strong enough as the Babylonian tank, and I'm pretty sure with the extra artilleries on the side of Babylon, on the side of Arabia, this is gonna go sideways. We're going to need to see if Babylon is gonna manage to actually core up and army up his tanks so he can withstand the Arabian attack. It does seem like at the moment it's kind of a hard no. We do have Rani Lakshmibai available for Babylon, while I do notice also Jose de San Martin is on the front line from Arabia to get the points in for his boys here. No, okay, that's about it. More wait, he's not touching nothing. He's nothing. I mean, he already touched the city. Look at him. He touched the city. Hello, sir. More worried about those hoplites. Might be time to upgrade those. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, we got already Ethiopian tank armies showing up here, and the Sprig is, I think, still knights. He still has knights. Sprig is gonna get his combustion next turn with also probably fascism soon. We do have him on ideology coming up in 310s. He did manage to get to 237's culture at 10, while his opponent JR is also 223. He shouldn't be that far away from getting his own. Okay, more tanks coming in from the production queues. Very nice. Tank army in 5 turns from Borana. Another tank core next turn. And I do see he's building up the military armies in all of his districts here in the encampments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encampments right now. Not bad, not bad. The south... Guys. So at least the bombard is still alive. No? The bombard is still alive. I told you, by the time the walls are down, the units are gonna die. Fez is so strong. Amazing. Yeah, plastics coming up from Mal so he can get closer to his helicopter technology there. I do want to see what's going on here at the first ring of the bell. We do need to see if Arabia is going to manage to punch through. Yeah, he did get significantly damaged on one of his artillery cores, and by the looks of it, his tanks are also taking the initial hits. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to get those new ones on the field, and of course get them armied up. Artillery armies are going to manage to do a lot more damage against Mashfa Shapir. Oh, this tank army got damaged but didn't manage to get the promotion. It's already a level 2, that's why. Okay, got this one with a level 1. Can actually hit into the northern tiles over there. The tank. The tanky tank. Okay, next up. Finally, the attack of Ethiopia is starting to get into Greece, so we do need to see Greece upgrading his units. I'm pretty sure he did manage to get the technology, no? No, he's just buying cuirassiers. Okay, he didn't get the technology. Oh, Sprig is still 1 turn of from combustion. Okay, he probably delayed that 1 turn. Artillery army just got bought in Ethiopia's forward encampment, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to start eating away the defenses of Greece. This is a major advantage if you do manage to get these right behind your tanks, and of course having the balloon allowing them to actually get more together to shoot at a single target. Okay, markets in roads. We got some more Acropolises coming in for Greece, and we do need to follow up what's going on in America's territory. Radio coming up next, and culture heritage also in 3. We do have 44 techs, and by the looks of it, 462 tourism a turn. This is massive. He's getting his aerodromes coming around from New Orleans, and of course, I do see a few more of these campus research projects coming out. What do we have here? I was thinking maybe we do have Noble, but it doesn't seem like Noble did show his face yet, so we're still going to need to see them going through Alan Turing. America definitely wants to keep enough points so he can actually be competitive with that one, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want some musicians here. Cree and him are actually getting those going soon. Okay, artillery's getting in. They're getting next to that encampment, not the city center. Okay. He does need his military engineers to keep building up the infrastructure, so he allows these units to move much faster through the forest and the rainforest around them. Not to mention any one of these amenities. Oh, artillery got shot down. Babylon did manage to snipe it out of the water over here with the battleship. I'm sorry, hair from Martina. Tickling my nose. Okay, Greece started upgrading tanks, and this is the moment I was waiting for to see the damage in between them. Of course, Greece does have Sparta with Governor Victor over there, and I do see he has some of the units that are not actually in defense. We might actually see Ethiopia just put a bit of pressure on his opponent and then start walking directly towards, or rolling directly towards Pharsalos. We do need to see also if the artillery armies are going to start shooting down the wall defense of Greece, slowly eating away the encampment strength. Only a single artillery army, unfortunately, is not going to be that fast to go through the city defense of Sparta, especially with tank defense. We do need to see a few more coming out. I do see one from Harar, Mekele, he's getting one from Ababa. Addis Ababa, and I do see the tank armies are still in the build queues. Military armies coming in from the cities that he didn't build them, and we do still have Mongolia over here getting his Cav cores out as quickly as possible with the tank coming out from Ulaanbaatar, probably just for the oil bonus. He did manage to push back Ethiopia, so, or almost though, from the side of Fez, and Fez is probably going to need to repair those walls to not allow his opponent to attack into him anymore. The boys that came with the bombard late to attack into Fez are just going to need to get their things back home. There is shit together, basically. What are these Cavs doing here from Mongolia? Are they going to try to actually go against somebody? Maybe go and pillage some of the English cities here. We did have England managing to get to 787 points of production, but I do see Barsak is also on his 781. Biplanes coming out from England to get his I would say Air Force going, while I do see some swords are also getting in so he can get those extra amenities. We do have finally research labs showing up on Barsake. He did manage to finish Big Ben, and he's also going to finish Bolshoi Theater from POC Vavasis finally, actually, with one of his engineers. With so many research labs coming in, Barsake is also going to rise up in the science. 461 with 315 culture at the moment on Barsake. Mikado 532 tourism. Oh my god, wait a second. So this is without computers and this is without environmentalism. Advanced flight coming in. He did not even get the film studios yet. Right now he's building the film studios and still 2 tens out from Eiffel Tower. Correct me if I'm wrong, but actually getting more appeal on these styles of that are in the national parks gives you actually more tourism per turn, no? If I remember correctly. It also must be confusing for a tank commander when you're confronted with medieval hoplites, yes. And actually, wait a second, not only confronted by medieval hoplites, but getting your ass whooped by medieval hoplites, you know what I mean? And that sounds like a problem. Now we got research labs coming in. Potala is also being built in Pashkavashik to deny it from Mikado. While looking at the wars, we do have Ethiopia slowly eating away the defenses of that encampment of Sparta. And I do see him sending a few tanks towards Megara. Sprig doesn't have a defense yet over there. With a knight doesn't really seem to be, you know, that defensive. We do have Mongolia also managing to get a great prophet. We're probably going to try to get a religion of his own. Quite a few Cav cores coming in. I do see a lot of them are actually going north. So I would imagine he's going to try to pull off an attack against his opponent directly against England over here to disturb his peace. While on this side, looks like Arabia couldn't actually manage to do that much damage against Babylon. What is this? Artillery army 0 movement. He did get the promotion. This one is 3. Didn't get this. Didn't get the road over here. He needs to connect the road to the Truffle and the Niter. This is the way. This is the way. Has a military engineer. He just needs to move and activate. Come on. Move and activate. So he can actually move the artillery army on the Truffle tile. Shoot. Get back. You move on that. You know, he needs to do the dance. He needs to do the dance. Sprig is also 2 turns away from fascism, and I do see industrialization coming up in 1 with steam power on Barsake, Malmi's scientific theory. And we do have GR getting his own flight with ideology coming up in 2 turns for that fascism, so he's kind of on the same pathway as Sprig here. We do have these Arabian tanks from the north that are trying to eat through the Babylonian defense. Let's see. I think they're going to actually manage to take that tank down. I would imagine so. Okay. Yeah, they did. They did. Or did he move that back? Wait a second. I think he moved that back, no? And yeah, he did move that back because this tank actually has movement. And pillaged and lost the tank. Well, that's a trade. That kind of looks like a trade, no? This one doesn't have movement, but if he would, he could. Still didn't put this. Anyway, it is what it is. More artillery showing up. I still don't see C1. We do have another one being bought over here from the encampment of Harar that will get quickly to actually attack into the encampments. I don't see the units of Greece actually being damaged right now, and from by the looks of it, Ethiopia just doesn't have enough damage to go through them. Did the tank moves? It did the fast moves? Yeah, he did. He did. He did. Pingala establishing also in Harar. I think he got pushed back out by one of those spies, and I do see we're ticking down the clock until the next era with Malm actually in 6 points off from getting his heroic age. We got Barsake here also managing to secure his heroic age. On the side of Damori, looks like he's gonna be 5 points over. He secured it, and also Mikado secured his golden age. On Mikado's side, the film studios are gonna be quite a massive boost. 600 tourism a turn already. We do have him in the culture screen managing to get 26 tourism points out of 150. You see the defenders are going much faster than he's acquiring them, but I'm pretty sure that will change. The ratio will change soon. And we do have the Eiffel Tower finishing next turn, and I do want to see how much he's gonna get from it. Like, he should get a big influx. With so many national parks, he should get a big influx of tourism. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 of these film studios are getting built, and there is also another naturalist here next to the city of Buffalo that will probably get another national park, but he does need to improve the die style, if I'm not mistaken. He has a builder over here right on it. Oh well. Okay, he is 597. Let's see you next turn. Just a tiny bit of tourism. He just jumped up to 809. Oh my. Oh my. Anyway, Cold War coming up next turn. Advanced Flight did finish. We're going to need to see him go top 3 for I would say for his computers. So he gets the 50% tourism across the empire, and we're also going to need to see him go on the Civic 3 for, guess what, environmentalism. Yeah, that is the biggest civil effort. That is insane how much he actually got out of this. Placing down a few aerodromes so he can get his Air Force up, and of course still working on his film studios. He did manage to get Buffalo National Park built on the western side after he unimproved that die style. Looking at the war matchup, we do have also already Mashkwa Shapir halfway there. Artillery, oh my god, Alostar, he's touching it badly. He's actually touching it so badly. Look at the Arabian artillery armies managing to do the halfway damage on that wall. They're going through. That's not the American fake Las Vegas rifle, it's the real thing. Yeah, it is the real thing. Made by the Romanians. Tank armies coming up from Halab, but looks of it also artillery armies from Mecca. While we're gonna have those factories coming out, we're going to need to see how quickly they can actually get onto the front line, and if Babylon is gonna manage to actually get to the same level. The biggest problem on April is the production, only on 339, while next to him Pompey does have not only 364 but also 281. Oh wait a second, the faith is like totally not impactful here. So it's not that big of a disadvantage for April. Excuse me, I stand corrected because Pompey didn't get the faith. Anyway, on this side, it looks like the encampment is also starting to get significantly hit by Greece. We're going to need to see totalitarianism being developed by both of them. I do see Sprig did manage to get fascism, so he has an extra +5, while GR is only 3 turns away from getting his. It does seem like also Greece will have the ability to attack into some of these Ethiopian tank armies and do massive amounts of damage exactly right now. When he has the extra +5, soon he's not gonna get it. Look at it. That's nice, actually, just like moving around my feet and tickling me. It's probably gonna slow down somewhere. More, oh, balloon, finally balloon from Ethiopia, so he can actually get the extra range on his units. Oh, Greece lashing out, managing to do the damage before Ethiopia got his fascism. Still 2 turns out, and we do have the balloons starting to get next to those artillery, so he can start shooting out. We're going to need to see if he's gonna target the tanks or the encampments. We also do need to see what's gonna happen here. Looks like Masha Shapir did get shot another time. We do still have shots on the artilleries. Both of them actually do have shots. I don't know why he's not shooting. Pompey's probably doing something else over there. There we go. Getting his artillery in range of that city center. Oh, he cannot move the artillery army anymore. He's gonna need to shoot the encampment. I don't think he can shoot here the city of Masha Shapir from there. Doesn't have his balloon yet, and he does have another artillery army that can get onto the way, no? Can get on the way. Yeah, there we go. Just made space. Okay, 2 more shots. 3, 4 more shots, and that city's gonna go down. Synthetic materials finishing on Kublai Khan next turn. That will allow him to actually upgrade his calf course. Has 1, 2, oh my god, he has so many. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 actually helicopter corps are moving in towards England. England already did build a fighter army over here on the western side. I think they did get vision from Ethiopia of the units moving through Olympia, and by the looks of it, Ethiopia did have a few almost next to the borders of the Greek city over there of Megara. It gave the information to England. England deployed his fighter screen on the western side. 4 fighters deployed from Bristol, while he does have tanks into production, tank corps. He's gonna try to fight this to the death and keep away those pesky units from actually entering his territory and pillage. We do have a few more turns, 2 more turns until the switch of the era. Malm is 1.0. Looks like Barsake is going to secure his. Sprig is 103 out of 111, so he doesn't have his at the moment, and I don't think he's going to get it. I don't see a wonder getting finished. Mikado secured it. Damori secured it. Apule did not secure it. He's going to need 103, and he has only 95. Woo! Pomp is getting mad. He really wants that city. Oh my god. So this city might actually go down next turn. This turn. Let's see if he's gonna first push into it. Like first move push into it. Okay, that's one. Ooh, fighter screen actually coming in from England also in the lands of Babylon to try to do some more damage against these Arabian tanks, and of course artilleries are actually the most juicy part of actually attacking with the fighters, not the tanks. We also do need to see if the production is gonna be good on both sides. Well, we'll see. We shall see. Okay, there's still an artillery that needs to shoot. This one did get a promotion, I believe. And they can take out the battleships that are in the water. He just moved it out of the city of Masha Shapir to not actually, let it die. Pompey did touch it, yeah. He touched it a lot. There are quite a few tanks from Babylon, and he's standing ready to actually retake the city. I would be quite surprised if he's not going to try to retake it. Very surprised. What do we have here? Encampment almost down. Looks like Ethiopia is managing to get his points on the board here. Still did not manage to get his fascism. He's 1 turn off and getting plastics in the meantime. I didn't see that many units actually getting pre-built, but I do see them now. He's starting to get cav armies in the build queues, so he can follow up this with his own helicopters. Is there any apostle with a medic promo? Yes, Chaplain. It's over here. Chaplain. Apostle operates as medic. This one is the 100 gold one, and that's it. We did have also Arabia using these. This one, Pilgrim. This one, we don't know. This one, we don't know. He has the promotions, but I don't know which promotions he has. We cannot enter that menu, unfortunately. Wait, is this city actually not going down? Or is he gonna try to last? But yeah, okay, never mind. He just did. He just did. And he did take out one of the battleships. They started coring up in the, well, I should say, fleeting up in the side of Babylon. While we do have the tank armies here. First of all, Victor got removed. So all of these units from Babylon are gonna be weaker right now. We're going to need to see if that will be a good advantage for Babylon to actually, for Arabia to actually go through Babylon. There we go, 2 shotting tanks, easy peasy. We might get the third one. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, slowly moving his tanks up, and of course artillery is right behind them. He's going to need to go through another encampment and more of those tanks. In the meantime, we do also need to see if anything's happening on the other side. And I do have to say that trying to get through Babylon to their opponents, slowly but surely. They're lashing out. Mikado over here getting his environmentalism in 310s. He's already 1277 tourism. And wait a second, he didn't get environmentalism? So this is 1283 tourism without environmentalism? This is a bit too much. Mikado 48 out of 168 points of tourism. Yeah, I don't think he got it yet. This is gonna be beautiful. He's also getting combustion, so that means, wait a second, he got computers or something. I don't think he would have had time to get computers. He's getting his all of his film studios though, and now started to get some rock bands out. The film studios are definitely gonna give him a lot more points. We got them. Look at that. We got American rock bands. At least one. I see only one actually from Bulmus. He no, two, 3, 4. Never mind. We got four. We got also Manhattan Project coming out from London in 3 turns, while those helicopters in the lands of Greece are gonna start to get upgraded here. I'm pretty sure he did get the upgrade. Yes, he did get the upgrade button, so it's just a matter of putting the golds in. We're also gonna have a pause in just a few seconds for another 2 minutes and to let them go through the Congress, and we'll see if they do manage to roll in some more Diplo points. It definitely feels like Mongolia is gonna try to lash out against England here, and Barsake is trying to fend off the cultural track, getting his spaceport out in 4 turns from Mickey Civ6. He has an insane amount of production in the city center. It's 257 points with more art museums and broadcast centers, not to mention Bolshoi Theater. He's gonna try to get all of that culture much higher to put the defense, to get the slowdown on Mikado. Getting the projects also for space is gonna help him roll a lot more tourism on his side, or I should say culture defense actually on his side. Okay, we got this. Recruit partisans, preserves. Okay. And be right back. 2 minutes. Hey, let's go. So, alright, on time. Oh yeah. So first city was Arabia, right? So Freritos did get the first city. I'm pretty sure it was FDLV. Yeah, there we go. And we're going to need to put the who will win. Thank you for reminding me, by the way, Echo Supreme. Much appreciated. Who will win? It's going to be FDLV or Arcane. Oh, there we go. Start prediction. We got it. We got a new prediction in. Get the points in. We do have also the rock band starting to play over here in the lands of England by the looks of it. There we go. We got another one moving. The Magic Dragons with album cover art. And another one that's going to be the Renaissance Party with surf bands. Now, we do have also a neutralized government functioning 2 levels higher in this era, while theater squares are going to get 100% production towards buildings. We're also going to have Teddy Roosevelt over here losing another 2 Diplo points. So Diplo is definitely not on the menu. I don't think it's on the menu. And Phoenix just got so far away. Well, I guess he doesn't want another one of those parks over there. It is what it is. He did put it right in the face of Ethiopia. And of course, we do have Manhattan Project finishing up here in London. That is going to give him the ability to get those nuclear bombs. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to deploy them. We got some more fighters coming in from Damori being deployed on the western side. I'm pretty sure he does do a lot of damage to these helicopters, but still can only hit one. Can only take down one at a time by the looks of it. One at a time. He's gonna need at least 2 more fighters to take 2 down every turn. Also, which sound is more annoying, rock bands playing or Varus shooting? I think none actually. No, Varus probably. Varus. At least with the rock bands you actually hear, some sounds. Anyway, let's actually take a look over here. Ethiopia still needs to actually get through the defenses of Greece. Greece is putting up a major fight here, but I'm pretty sure with the Ethiopian artillery managing to get here, we're probably going to see a lot more attacks on the tanks right now than we did see before the encampment has been taken down. Also, Shannon, good evening, sir. With rock bands, it's 8 sounds overlapping, giving you a major headache. Or something else, I don't know. Maybe pleasure. Some people get pleasure out of this. I don't know. Shall we? No. Some people get pleasure out of this. Whoa, that was quick. Mongolia getting into the borders of England with his helicopters. The fighters did start to attack. As you can see, they're trying to attack into the helicopter course as best they can. 2 died immediately, and then we do need to see the other ones. There's still going to be quite a few chops, but they still cannot get to the lands of the proper lands of America. It's going to take quite a bit of time to go through the water bodies, and I do see 2,000 tourism just got acquired by Mikado. And whoa, 1,381 tourism still doesn't have environmentalism. Going for combined arms in 2. And we do have him managing to recruit Antonio Vivaldi as one of those next musicians. While I do see he's starting to get quite a few theater square festivals, I'm pretty sure it's all about the musicians right now. Of course, yes, it's good to get more writers, more artists, but the musicians are very important. And looking at also the culture screen, we do have Mikado 64 out of 211. Kree was building the spaceport. Is 2 turns out from finishing. Barsak did get his reform the coinage with Heartbeat of Steam and also 2 arms on his side. And we do see him starting to get his stadiums up, also with more broadcast centers coming in. He's going to add more culture. He did jump up from 400 to 678 points of culture, and I do see him on 857 points of science also. More production even than Damori. He's on 1,000 points. So more science, more culture, more production than Damori. Amazing. Like, amazing. Food is actually about the same. 382 versus 383. And gold, wow, he's even getting the gold. Damori did get another reform the coinage golden age. Mikado went heroic, 2 arms with Heartbeat of Steam and also reformed the coinage. While AP went normal, Menelik went dark. Malm is also getting his heroic age, 363, 116 points. Couldn't manage to get the units to go against Ethiopia. Of course, Ethiopia does have tanks over here, and they believe it's much more important to actually go through the lands of Greece to get here in English territory. Now, it does seem like England did manage to get another 2 fighters, and I think he's gonna actually clean this up very quickly. Very quick. Actually, this will be quite surprising how quickly he will finish this up. What I'm told of FDLV on Dark Age, or did I miss? No. They at least 2 of them were getting the points. Yeah, like we did say that Damori and Mikado did secure it with quite a bit extra actually. Rock bands playing Renaissance Party. Your move. Okay, so that's another helicopter. moving out. Okay, so 2 helicopters needed to move away. They did manage to get 2 pillages though. This one got taken out in the north. So yeah, he still needs the 3 fighter attacks for 1. Rockman played somewhere. I don't see it. Did he go and play here maybe? I don't know. And this one needs to play. This one is the seaside resorts and harbors, and there is a harbor here, but well, there is also a great terminal there. Check. Maybe move great terminal. Oh, wait a second. Does he? Maybe he doesn't have sailing. That would be fine if he actually doesn't have sailing. Anyway, Damori also going for rocketry. We do need to see how quickly actually Kree can make those projects, and with his science, he should get to the proper text in good enough time to actually keep on rolling the projects. Oh my god, we did have that one playing somewhere else. I don't know where. More rock bands playing everywhere. Mikado, he did manage to get his environmentalism. There we go. He just played 3000 tourism and he got experience. Very nice. 1771 tourism after he did finish his environmentalism. Still going for combined arms. That's a lot of tourism right now. Passive tourism. Jumped up to 76 out of 225. This is just gonna keep on going very quickly. We do also see new rock bands being bought and deployed towards the north, while he still has some slots for his I would say national parks here. We're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna play some more. There is not enough faith to go around. How much is the culture defense, and can you look if you need GDR for science victory? GDR for science victory, yes, you probably, I mean, can you look? I'm not sure, because this one opens this one like this, and it needs to go here. So I would say yes, you do need it. If you how to say, I'm pretty sure the last technologies are over here somewhere. So smart materials should be on this side, and then we do need to see the other one, the space, how is it, outward expedition or something like that. And culture defense, let me see. Culture defense is right now on Barsake and it's 224. He's the only one at the moment that's defending. Sprig is defending for his life over here from Ethiopia. JR is menacingly attacking into him. We got a lot of artillery showing up on the borders of Greece. While I did see also the attack on, where was it? Here, right? On Babylon just keeps on going. We do have Pompey starting to chew through the cities of Babylon slowly. Got the encampment down from his capital. And I do see also England is starting to put a few more of these fighters on the front line to try to help out the defense against Arabia. Yeah, we do have Arabian Apostles just moving around everywhere. He did get an anti-air gun to defend a little bit against these fighters. And we do see Pompey is very careful to actually reposition his tanks, get them back, to get them healed up. Did manage to get the balloon also, which will help him get that extra range on the artillery, making it much easier to actually attack into city centers with more targets to shoot from one single unit. Okay, well, that got repaired. Anyway, let's see what is going on in Mongolia. Helicopter course. I gotta say, this is quite sad actually for Mongolia, that he couldn't get his attack against anybody. He just didn't have the adjacency, like proximity, I should say, to anybody. Yeah, I think Ethiopia already shot here, and it does seem like Greece is holding on for dear life. We got Kree also working on his rock bands. Oh, maybe this is what we were hearing from afar. 2 tens for Earth satellite, the first project from Miki Civ6. I do see Janaki Amal is gonna be the next one. Ethiopia did manage to pick up Alfred Nobel, taking it away from his ally over there, or I should say from America, not ally. We do have Kree managing to get John Spilsbury. Very good, by the way. He's really lacking amenities, so the extra two toys are gonna be amazing here. Did he manage to get? He got to +6. So one of the reasons he is 800 science with 772 culture, 966 points of production. We did have Manhattan project finishing in the side of Eleanor, and I do see he's gonna start getting his nukes out. The first one is coming up in 3 times, not really that quickly in the side of London. He did manage to get that city to only 160 points of production. Magnus is establishing, and we might see Magnus vertical integration activated. I'm pretty sure he did get that promo, so that is gonna jump significantly if he has that promo, like 200 plus easy, making the bomby bombs much faster. Yeah, he did clean up Mongolia's helicopter attack. It does seem like the helicopter attack is going through Ethiopia right now, and this is the problem, because it doesn't seem like Ethiopia is gonna have that many units to defend. At least he did manage to get GMC, so he can use his faith pattern of 446 to do this. I don't have to say also JR is losing an insane amount of gold pattern. He's on minus 210. That's a lot. That is a lot. He did put, I do say, the defense on Ethiopia is looking good. He did manage to put a unit on each of these stars to stop any kind of push into his territory here. Well, they're just gonna keep on trading units. But I guess that's fine. That's still a lot of meat to go through to get to America. And this is the juicy part, right? They need to get to America. 1800 tourism points. Mikado still didn't go top 3. I'm pretty sure he didn't go top 3. He's going nuclear fission right now, with Namori going for telecommunications. Looks like he's going to be the one boosting the top 3 for Mikado to get there quickly. Yeah, maybe he got there to computers, because this seems like an insane amount of tourism, but I still don't believe it. Maybe it's just me. I still don't believe it. Anyway. More rock banks playing here. There's a level 2 from America that needs to also play with 160 album sales, Popstar and Surf Band. And there are still a few of these harbors that he can easily play in. And also the aquarium, the water park. Ooh, industrial zone pillaged. He didn't get the mission though. He didn't get the bridge dam mission. There's a Mongolian spy in the city of London that will need to get the extra promotion on it. This would have been amazing, much better if he would have managed to get this quickly. Well, he will get moon landing, so it's not over that quickly. Yes, that's correct. He will get moon landing very quickly, actually. And Barsak again, his satellites next turn, also social media. So not only he's gonna get to launch the satellite, he's also gonna get a satellite as a technology. Kick. What happened in the other games, by the way? Oh, sorry. Yes, just responding quickly to some messages. Okay, so I see Civ Ukraine lost against Why So Serious, turn 109. Okay. Guardian of the Notches, what was this? Unlucky. Oh, I see. Unlucky did manage to win against Meow for delegation. Amazing. Whoa. We got quite a few. And it seems like also Sloji Nemas did manage to win against the battery of full charge builders. Turn 60. Wait, did the Rock Band play? He didn't died. There's no more level 2 Rock Band here. Oh, yeah, there's no more. We got the puppies walking in though. The traditional puppies. Okay. Well, the nuclear device is getting out next turn from London, and I do want to see if Magnus did get that vertical integration in the city of London. No, he's 144, so no, he doesn't have the promo. Okay, slowly these units of Mongolia are getting pushed back. We do need to see if Ethiopia is going to manage to chew through the defenses of Greece. Doesn't seem like he's going to chew through. We do have Dandara on the side of Ethiopia and Napoleon Bonaparte on the side of Greece. Both have one of those generals. Supply convoys, we got generals, we got observation balloons, we got some military engineers in the mix. It looks like everybody's in the party. Everybody's in the party. Also, Mercurius Flavius was saying everybody forgets about the Phoenix City, which was moving for 20 turns just to leave 3-4. Wait. This one? This one over here, no? Yeah, I don't know what happened to that one, man. I don't even know what he was doing here. What was he doing here? Păi ce faci? Ai, dacă vrei să stai aici, stai și tu liniștită. Așa. For some reason, she's getting jealous that I'm watching the screen. And she wants attention. And she put herself right in the face of the screen. Like, right in front of the screen right now. You're made out of glass, little one? Yes? Mm-hmm. Yeah, first nuke is coming out next turn, but I do have to say he's gonna need to get missile silo somewhere. At least he does have a military engineer. Okay, I see what he's doing. He has a settler with a military engineer, and in the meantime, he's gonna try to bank up on more of those nukes. He might actually try to get it over here on the cattle tile so he can apply the power against Greece. Greece doesn't have anti-air guns yet, and of course, that's exactly where all of these Mongolian tanks, all of these Mongolian helicopters are. That's a proper professional army, engineers, balloons, everything. Yeah, big shawarma, big shawarma. We do have quite a few Ethiopian helicopters actually going through the American territory towards the eastern side. Interesting. Okay, and it looks like Arabia is keeping up his attack against Babylon. Babylon did manage to get to his modern armor cores, which are going to be stronger to defend against the tank armies and also the artilleries. And we do have quite a massive air force here from the Amori, targeting these artillery specifically so he doesn't let the damage on the steel walls be too big, so it doesn't lose any more cities. It looks like Abiel is actually slowing down the attack so much that it doesn't seem like he's going to be successful. Barsake did probably finish the first project. He's 2 turns out from moon landing, and I do want to see if he does get the luck to get maybe an engineer or a scientist for the extra production. We don't know yet, but he does have 95 great engineer points a turn, so there's always that chance. He should actually make these quite quickly. Charles Darwin here, but that's from Mongolia. Industrial Zone Logistics. Okay, he's getting quite a few of them. And here, so many theater square festivals. Mikado is 2400 tourism. Pite cu minte. Sferie not. Ce mă faci? Yeah. Cat troubles. Okay, more modern armor armies coming in from Babylon and trying to get through. Sorry. Need to move some stuff to make way for her to just sprawl all over the place. Is what it is. Okay, so it does seem like these Mongolian helicopters are getting pushed back by Ethiopia quite relatively easy, with England also needing to deploy more fighters towards the southwest so he can secure the advantages. I do see he placed an airstrip right on the front line here, and he does have... Wait, there's a nuke coming in? Where's the nuke? Where's the nuke going? Oh! Oh! Oh my god! No, that's unfortunate. No, that's unfortunate. All of that professional army died in one single nuke. That's a problem. We don't have any more nukes right now on Damori, but he's making some. 2 turns for Newcastle point time to get another one. 4 turns in the capital. 4 turns here. 3 turns here. Yeah, a lot of nukes are coming in. And give me a second. I had some plastic stuff over here that for some reason Athena wanted to play with. It is what it is. Okay, so England did move forward his fighter screen so he can attack into his opponent defenses, and I do notice Ethiopia did push back almost all of the helicopters that were deployed over here towards his north, so they opened up the way for Damori to get closer. There's also another uranium tile that Damori might actually want to benefit from, while he should have the distance to actually attack into Sparta's defenses. Yeah, looks like Ethiopia is managing to get closer to Greece's city of Sparta. We still don't have an anti-air gun here in the city center, but we do have modern armor armies, which, oh my god, is he just going to invest into this to lose them all? I'm sorry, Athena just put her belly on the camera. Athena? Yes, you are now watching cat cam. Athena. Yeah. Yeah. She just did that. Yeah. Oh well. Then you think, oh, good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Looks like America is getting a lot more. Oh my God, he jumped up to 152. He actually got so quickly over the halfway line. We will see Barca managing to get that moon landing, and I'm pretty sure he's going. Yeah, he did manage to also get a lot more culture, 1,000 culture at 10. We're going to need to see after moon landing how quickly or how slowly actually America can push this. And more nuclear devices coming in. Looks like Mikado still gets his rock bands moving forward towards the cities of Eleanor. And while we do have the Ethiopian helicopters just trying to get through to the east side so they can get into the territory of Arabia to try to pillage it a little bit. I'm actually super surprised we didn't have Arabia sending some of those units through the water towards America, to be honest. I know Pompey, is busy over here attacking to Babylon and so on and so forth, but man, a few of those units, just a few. Did you put catnip on top of the camera monitor? No. Okay. She has some, not catnip, she has some grass in the other room, but yeah, she's just strolling by. It is what it is. Industrial zones, flood barriers. Okay, what do we have as the defense now? 174 out of 299, but still Mikado is more than halfway there. Let's see what's gonna happen in the next few turns with Mikado managing to get 2648. Oh my God, and he keeps on getting tourism. Like in this rhythm, he's gonna be over 3,000 in just a few turns. He did manage to get a few more Theater Square Festival finished, and I do see soon he's gonna get Frederick Chopin. Anyway, we do have Cree over here with 33 points. America is 200 per 10, and if he does manage to get to roll all of these projects, he's gonna get that going. With nukes coming in, 2 turns. Oh, we got another nuke next turn, so we will need to see where it will drop. I would imagine it's gonna drop here somewhere, but maybe that's just my imagination calling out. We do have, as you can see, Damori managing to place Brighton on that uranium tile, and he does have a engineer with it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to actually place down a nuclear silo, a missile silo. Yes, Athena. Attention time. It's attention time. It is what it is. Okay. Military engineer doesn't have any moves. Well, okay. There's still no bomber actually from Damori. He's just using his ability to get those missile silos, and that's it. We do have also a Manhattan project coming up from Miki Sivuachik. It looks like Barsaki didn't manage to get the third project open up. I don't think so, but I do want to double check if we have it. No, he doesn't have nanotechnology yet. He's going to need to discover that before he's going to get into the next project. And getting Manhattan project is going to allow him to get also the nukes. Yes. C2V? Oh, okay. Just... It is what it is. Nuke? Maybe? Damori? Nuke? I mean, this is the turn that he got the nuke, no? Yeah, he does. He does have a nuke. I don't know if he's gonna send it on the east or on the west. This is my biggest question. I think he's gonna want to punch through Sparta, because that kind of seems like it's an easy city to punch through. You just attack with the nuke on this particular modern army on the 1-5, and you're gonna delete every one of the defensive units and also the city center's defense. Sooner or later, Teddy will get one of those my face melted rock bands, and it's GG. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna try to put it closer. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. He has the distance. Arabia did actually get pushed back from Shapir, which that city did get liberated by JR by the looks of it. We're gonna have Arabia trying to rebuild his army and also get some air guns. So now we do have a bit too much of an air force here from England with a lot of jet fighters showing up on Damoni. Ooh, that's a bit bad. We do have also a nuclear submarine armada getting into the waters. This will allow him to allow Eleanor to actually protect Babylon from getting too much through. Mikado is 2700 tourism, and taking a look at this, is 200 points of tourism out of 300. 200 points of tourism out of 300. Level 2 Arabian Spy appearing in Washington, while we do have more of these musicians coming out. There we go. We just had another one putting his works in there. And he's sending more rock bands towards his ally here, towards Eleanor. Gata, te-ai plictisit? She's just sitting on my, how to say, elbow, I guess. Anyway. Oh, this is nothing. This still no new. Oh, he needs next turn. Never mind. The more needs next turn, and he's gonna have more nukes next turn. Actually, no. Yeah, Leeds is gonna finish another one. He was building one from London, but it looks like he's just repairing it. This one is 3 times. This one is 2 times. Okay. Gata? Gata. That's it. Okay. Betting time over. Until next time. Da. Oh my god, what's the defense and what's the offense? So 220 out of 315. Is it just me or is it kind of tight right now? Like he's getting about the same points of tourists as he's also needing to defend from? Okay, missile silo deployed in Brighton. Nuke coming out. There we go, PP coming out. Let's see, is it pointy? Or is it around? That's the question. Boom! This. Oh my god! It just disappeared. That got sniped off clean the air over here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate. The battleship did its work. Anti-air did its work. Wait a second. We don't have England with. Oh, he did manage to get a missile cruiser, but no. What was that? No machine gun. No machine. He doesn't have a single machine gun anywhere. Anyway, we'll see. Doesn't seem like anything's moving here. The English jet fighters did make a line of defense on the forward series of Babylon, and that's gonna keep them safe. We do have the Ethiopian helicopter armies managing to get through the territory of Mikado, while Mikado is 2877 points of culture. We're going of tourism, I should say. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get through this. With also one away Mixi watching to get his Manhattan project. We got a row of spaceports coming in from the majority of the cities of Kree, and so he will have the opportunity to actually get those projects out, the last projects out. We did have him also with the biggest science. Oh my god, biggest science, biggest culture. 1140 science points, 1473 culture points, with 1079 points of production here on the side of Kree. That is massive. He's getting a few theater squares out, and I just heard another nuke. Where is the nuke? Here. Okay, where is he going? Althea. He's going Althea. Okay, that's Barsak's city. It doesn't have a unit next to it to actually take it over. It's gonna need to send something to actually take that city down altogether. Well, he found target. Oh, never mind. He did have unit. Never mind. Greece went in there. Check. Wait, what? Isn't Greece an opponent? Did they just attack and destroy their own city? I think they did, no? Anyway, this is what it is. Yeah, they did. We got some helicopter armies from Ethiopia getting into the water. Race to not fit. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. MMC, good evening, sir, and welcome. Cupcake, also good evening, sir, and welcome. More rock bands playing. What is it here? Level 2 rock band, level 1 rock band. This one got 160 album sales. This one got 40. This is the maximum blizzard. The maximum blizzard. Amazing. Okay. Nuclear devices. 2 more in the chamber for Damori to start shooting. Ding, 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 ding. Lol. Okay. Seems like Mikado still didn't get to his 3000. Where is it? Here? No. Here? Here. Okay, another attack on Halab this time, and by the looks of it, he did manage to take that city. You know, we might actually see Babylon sending a unit there to take it over. It does seem like he does have, well, he had the ability, now he doesn't. We had an Arabian helicopter taking up the position to disallow him to actually use the infrastructure to get to the city of Halab. Victory is re-establishing that city center, while we do need to see Arabia trying to repair the city and heal it. Okay, a bit more tourism, 2912. What's happening here? 242 out of 333. He's getting closer. Mikado is actually making gathering more tourists than we do have for the defense of Barsaki gathering. And of course, without Iothire, I know Barsaki actually did lose quite a bit of culture per turn. That's gonna slow him down. We do need to see what is he. Wait, what's the next nuke? What's the next nuke? Not here. Is it here? Oh, it is here. No sauce. Went down. It's not taken out yet, but it went down. We do have quite a few of these battleships trying to get into the city borders of each of the cities on the coast, so they can put some interior defense. And while I do see there are still quite a few of these helicopters from Ethiopia trying to move everywhere, they're just sailing by the battleships. This is extremely dangerous territory. Yeah, look how much this. Oh wait, -9 insufficient oil on the tanks. That is destructive. That is a problem. That's a lot of low oil. Okay, America, 271 out of 340. He's getting there very quickly. Like what, 69 points of difference right now. Very quickly. Mikado doesn't even have computers. He's right now getting electricity. What? Oh my god. That's gonna be amazing. We do have Ethiopia trying to get to that city of Knossos to take it down, while of course the Greece battleships are trying to keep it away from doing that. And while America does seem like he's getting spied from a lot of tiles, a lot of cities, we do have him starting to put a few more national parks, one in Boston for example, getting to prepare more territory here. And getting some neighborhoods out and theater square festivals. Still playing his rock bands, 320 on the maximum lizard. And let's see, did he get something more? Yeah, 275 out of 340. Kick double. Easy peasy. Just 65 points away. And the rate they're going, it might just be a few turns. Now the biggest question is, did Kree get his project? Yes, he's working on Mars Colony in 2 turns here, getting it out from Mickey Zivuacic, while he's still working on his other spaceports. Is Mongolia actually gonna get to affect this? Looks like he's trying, right? He's getting his jet bombers out. He's trying to make the infrastructure towards the east side through Namadol or next to Namadol. He's getting also some of his helicopter corps from the south. Level 2 Mongolian spy got into the city of Mekele. He does have +12 over his opponent, and I do have to say he has more because the Ethiopian army just doesn't have oil anymore. That is quite a problem. And he does have a lot of military economies. He's just not making enough of them, enough oil. Does he not have oil in the tundra? One. I guess he does have 2 coal tiles and an oil. Yeah, he doesn't have in the tundra either that much oil. Like, okay, 2 oil tiles from what I've seen. Not much. Not much. Yep. How much tourism? He was like 2,900. Oh, 3404. 3,400 tourism. This is before computers, Kolwe. 3,400 tourism before computers. My god, this is starting to be a record level of tourism. 275 out of 340. Computer says 210. It might just be actually with this amount of tourism. Let's see. Yeah, 302 out of 355. Oh, he just got a lot of defense. Kree just got a lot of defense. Robotics also finishing up next turn for Barsake. We do have Ethiopian helicopters starting to get into the borders of Greece, trying to pillage as much as they can, while Sprig is trying to get his nuclear fission out in 2. Kree still 1 turn off from a Mars colony. Sealed deal. What? Wait, Barsake lost like 300 culture. Yeah, on Earth. I mean, this is space or tourism. It looks like it. It looks like it. Yeah, Diplo doesn't seem to matter. And also seal deal. What do you mean, Cupcake? Seal deal. Like what you said over there can mean multiple things. So I need more information to actually know. Oh, culture victory in 3 to 4 turns max. That's what you're predicting. So you think it's not gonna matter that the Mars colony is coming up? Barsake doesn't have that much culture. He did jump up. He did manage to recover 200 culture a turn. You think this is not gonna matter? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm curious myself if it's gonna go through or not. I definitely believe in the chances of Mikado more than I believe in this particular case in the chances of Kree. Mostly because nobody can get to disturb America. That's the problem. Nobody can actually get to America. And yes, we do have the Rock Panther level 2 coming up back into his own series. Looks like it got pushed back. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to put it on the... or put it back actually on the front line. With Mars colony, maybe more, but not by a lot. Okay, so maybe you're saying like 6 turns or 7 turns. It's definitely faster than the space victory, if that's what you're meaning. Definitely faster, right? Okay, shopping malls, shopping malls, shopping malls. Theater Square festivals everywhere for Mikado. 3,500 tourism. Did he get his computers or not? Because now he's working on plastics. This guy is going up and down, up and down. I think he did get computers for 3,400. And the 329 points of tourism out of 358 does seem like we don't have the defender managing to get that many. It seems like Mikado is just gonna get this. Hatus also has been picked up by Eleanor England. We do have more nuclear devices coming up from Damori, and his 2 turns out from getting his robotics. While in the army tab, looks like he does have 2 nukes in the chamber. We're going to need to see where they will be deployed. So he did have this possible attack against a lab, which didn't actually get taken over by the Babylonian units. Can't get there quickly enough. While we do have also the other side, this side. He was trying to attack into the cities of Greece. Of course, there's a line of battleships right now defending this, and it doesn't seem like more than Bengara is going to fall or something. But we do have the nuke, the PP coming out of Brighton. Let's see where it's going to go. Oh, he's trying another time at Sparta? Yeah. Okay. Might as well. I'm still like super surprised that JR didn't choose to go here. Like, just ignore Sparta and go around it. Because of, you know, Governor Victor, a lot of defensive capabilities over there and so on and so forth. Game over on turn 109. Okay, Androm, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's the Finnish tax, not the culture, so he can only defend around the 1600 tourism in the long run. Well, yeah, there we go. 320 out of 358. GDR is coming up in 2 turns, but they need to cover a lot of territory and through opponent's territory to actually get to the American city, so he can try to stop Mikado, try to take a few cities away from him. It seems like it's gonna be a long, far journey to actually get to American territory. Now I'm gonna need to update the matches. So wait, no, I'm gonna need to update them later actually. After I finish this, I will get to update them. I need to update them in 2 parts and sometimes I miss stuff. Okay, so still 3,448 tourism. I can't believe I said still. But yeah. Ooh, 355 out of 376. So there were a few defenders added, but definitely Mikado did manage to get more of those attacking tourists. Yeah, attacking tourists, man. It's the way of the digital era. Okay. This is just poor German from Greece. He should have the infrastructure set up to stop the culture victory. I guess he knows the What do you mean infrastructure? I mean he's on 1146 culture. What do you mean? I don't know if Teddy has no computers. The last turn, that's the confusing part. So a few turns ago, he was working on electricity, which is before computers, right? You need electricity to get to computers, and then I didn't see him actually getting computers. I just saw him immediately move to the bottom for plastics. That's what I saw. Electricity and then plastics. So I have no idea if he actually has computers. Yeah, he probably got it through scientists. Yeah, he got it through scientists. Probably through scientists. There's no way for me to check actually, you know. He did get it. I would say he did get it a big boost of tourism around like 10 turns ago or something. Maybe that's what it was, because there was nothing else that he could have had. Anyway, 3452 is still big. Let's see the scientist. I think this is starting to be a bit too much, too far back. Do you guys see it? I didn't see it. Oh, extra visibility on Mongolia, Mary Catherine and Goddard. Jamaki. That's it. I'm checking. Did you see it? I don't see it either. I don't know. I felt nobody's here. I don't know. It is what it is. That's it. That's the culture victory right there, no? Beautiful. Arcane managed to win it. Arcane won their game against their competitor over here in Group B. Anyway, I'm not sure exactly. But anyway, Freritos de la Vega is going to need to somehow catch back up. Culture victory. Beautiful. Okay. Let's get into the post-game chat. Wait for it. Wait for them to get in. Then I think we can... Oh, wait.
Hello.
Hello. But I don't know how you make it, man. But you every time, in every game, regardless of what Civ you're playing, you're on the front line. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hola!
Hola. How are you doing, Jer?
Hello.
I had to do nothing and wait. So nice.
I mean, you did more than Malm could do, no? With Mongolia.
GG.
GG.
Yes.
Mais Bart, en vrai, ça plus le touriste, c'est pas défendable, hein.
Ouais, bah, on parlait de c'est quoi les solutions. Il y avait Esprit qui disait bah il faut nerf.
Non mais en vrai,
Et on connaît le problème sur la culturelle et malheureusement il
Allez, mais là, mec,
des chises,
la
mais on
défense,
va faire.
Non, mais les gars,
la
la
défense aussitôt, gros, que tu sois.
J'ai montré pas que la cible.
non mais après non.
Faut le push, hein. Faut le push
Après
là-dessus. hein.
là,
Baguette.
attendez. Mais là, Pompi,
Regarde,
c'est juste tu
Pompi,
fais des
il peut-
rails
Pompi, il
sud,
peut-
c'est fini
Bah
la game.
ouais.
hein.
Ouais.
La game est
Mais-
faite en PC, hein.
Bah oui, bien sûr. Oui, je fais des rails au sud et j'ignore tout ce qui se passe au nord de chez moi.
Et Apple, il a 3 unités qui se battent en
Les potes,
duel.
les potes, juste 2 secondes, 2
Et,
secondes. Peut-être Michael, il veut poser 2-3 questions en anglais.
Ah oui, oui.
On le laisse après, nous on passe.
Michael, do you have any question?
Why the
From-
first remap? Well,
From
from both actually. It's
I don't remember.
We have
I think-
spawn.
We were too split.
We didn't like positioning.
Okay.
And yes,
And my
that's
spawn was
pretty much
garbage.
it. Yeah.
yeah, true. Okay.
But,
And what did Barsake feel when he saw all of those pastures over there on Cree?
Great, great.
oh,
My God, plus
It's
what,
fun.
7?
Tu verras ma cap, ouais. Yes. Bah, I mean, if I don't have this, we lose 10 turn earlier, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, you did. I mean, you did. I don't know your spawn, but you were 1,000 turn 100, I think. That's okay.
Okay,
Okay, but
Just
400
okay.
tourism pass
Yeah.
108 bullshit, you know.
Bah, c'est
He had a 1,000 tourism turn 90, I think.
I mean, you have
Still,
the
for
specialist
another-
woods.
Did you crack it in Scream or not?
Oh que non, frère.
A little in Scream, but mostly in like
Yeah,
Theorycraft.
Yeah.
Mais non, mais en
I
vrai, y a
have
pas...
Theorycraft a bit, but that's it.
Mais you did this to you in Scream?
No, I don't think they
No,
did.
but we see Darius play it on stream, and I was thinking it's like impossible to death. So
Like, I am actually happy we lose to this in group, you know, in group stage.
Mais en
I mean,
plus,
I think, for example, if Malm upgrade on Pompey's land and go to me, I mean, I think you can do a bit better and make pressure on me because here I have literally prod 3 horses in the game and that's it. And I was fully rent production, so
What do you want us to do? Like,
I
we
mean,
can't take your cities. We can't take your cities. You fight by.
I mean, if
a tank in your city, and that's it. Like you.
I mean,
And
I
Apple
feel-
can defend you. Apple can.
Ah no, he can't. He can't.
No,
He was so- no, he can't.
But
He
he's
was so
defending
good.
himself, so
Yeah,
what are you
but
saying?
Si Poppy il va sur
dommage
l'autre
pour
et
toi,
il
Apple.
va envoyer ses unités de l'autre côté, soyez pas débiles.
Mais gros, il y a 3 tanks, il met 3 tanks à la lap.
Mais trois tanks, ça n'apporte rien. Ça n'apporte rien. Je fais
Non,
quoi
mais
avec
moi
les
je
tanks?
pense.
rentre-
Non, mais
rentre dans
Pompey,
le land et je me balade. Voilà.
plus sérieusement, je pense que le seul play que vous avez, c'est Bart qui envoie un colon très early et qui part nuke et qui nuke silo et je meurs et tu préfères des hélicos et tu
Il
prends
peut
des
pas,
villes.
il prend 70 tech toute la game, Bart. Juste à la fin, il me rattrape, mais c'est tout.
Mais non, mais en vrai, pour
absolument rien,
genre,
gros,
le-
les techs que tu mets, ça change rien.
genre
En
le.
fait, j'ai pas le temps de faire ça. Je peux pas faire
Bah,
ça.
c'est pas... En fait,
Non, mais là,
c'est le
c'est trop
timer,
rapide,
je
je suis
l'ai
d'accord,
du
ouais.
coup. Je sais à peu près où t'en es parce que je fais exactement la même chose.
Oui. Non mais enfin,
Ouais, pour
en
lui.
fait on en a parlé, mais juste c'est ça passait pas en termes de temps.
Mais du coup, si je peux me permettre, Pompey, en vrai, le fait de rien d'avoir des unités dans son land, ça retarde de 5 ou 6 tours la culturelle
Mais ça-
minimum. Tu veux.
mais ça
En fait,
fait-
il fait que planter des bois et acheter des trucs à la fois pour faire des
Il fait
parcs.
que planter des bois, gros. C'est quand sa dernière ville qu'il a resettle, gros.
Pour 60.
Mais
Non, mais en vrai, ça fait un moment que
si
je
tu
plante
l'empêches
plus
de
de
faire
bois.
ça, si tu l'empêches
Non,
de
mais
faire ça, il peut pas faire de
Dans la réalité,
Le
Pompey,
tourisme
j'ai
marche
acheté
pas
12
quand t'es
groupes
pas à
de
3
rock.
cases de backup, à 3 cases de ton centre-ville, le tourisme il s'applique plus, hein, donc ça sert plus à rien. Hein,
Mais non, mais je te jure que en fait, quand tu pushais tank là-haut, lui il
Mais
était
j'ai pas
tranquillement
compris,
pépouze, à full poil, à planter des bois. Tu lui envoies 10 hélicos, tu voles tous ses battes, tu pisses ses préserves et tout. Là,
Après, non mais après, bon setup, il était très vite terminé, hein, parce que cette civ de con, le problème, c'est que t'achètes 10-15 trucs et après c'est fini. Là, je peux encore en faire.
Il a,
Moi, je peux en
et
faire,
il a
hein.
un avion unique, qui two-shot les
Oui.
tanks. Faut wake up.
Attends, tu m'as dit, tu pilles les préserves, les préserves ça sert à rien, gros.
Mais bien sûr que si, il touche moins vite les dogmes, tu lui donnes du tourisme.
Ah, donc les
Bah-
dogmes, comme le mec il a déjà 1000 de culture, c'est vraiment.
Il les a
dérangeant, un
tous
mec.
super late.
Et-
Mais en fait, ça le retarde. Vous
Ah,
avez
mais moi,
pas-
En fait, non mais je pense que vous avez jamais essayé de défendre une culturelle qui passe
bien
comme
sûr
ça
que
parce
si,
que écoute-moi bien. Moi je te dis que ma défense là. Non mais ferme-la mec, ma défense là, de ne pas pouvoir défendre avec ça, c'est inhumain en fait. Genre, il y a un
Hier,
problème.
j'étais-
Il a le setup
effectivement,
non, mais il a le
on peut
setup
toujours faire
parfait.
des gros- On peut
Il a le
toujours
setup
faire une
parfait.
meilleure game, mais
en fait,
y a un
Mais
problème,
Maurice,
Bart,
sans
Bart,
Maurice,
il y a problème sur sur la victoire, gros.
Ah, mais
non,
Bart,
en fait,
on
il
le
lui
sait
envoie
que c'est un
0
défenseur.
tours. 0
Bart,
hit.
Oui, non, mais overall, on le sait que c'est indéfendable. Tu te rappelles le FIFA que j'avais fait où j'avais
Non, mais
Godspawn avec,
mais je pense que
avec
tu
mon
le sais.
Aliénor
Et moi, je
et-
pense que vous avez eu raison de faire ça. Hein,
Ah mais au final, moi je pense que vous savez que c'est indéfendable. Moi je pense que Pompey, tour 50, il le sait, il détruit sa game un peu cuirassier tour 60 où il tente des trucs. Même si ça pue la merde et que ça va pas me raser, bah en fait, si, imagine tour 60 là, il part sur un push cuirassier et qu'il m'envoie tout, bah je peux pas.
Guys, they're gonna be talking in French. I'm gonna send you to Pika stream so you can take a look at the French stream. And in the meantime, I'm gonna start updating everything on the website. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. We're gonna have another game. Let me actually take a quick pick over here to double check which one it was. It was a BDC going against TBD. We got some Frenchies, Bissou de Chaton going against TBD from the international scene. Also debating about what could refuse the culture victory. I don't think there were that many things other than maybe getting the GDRs on their borders. But anyway, have a great evening, everybody. I do hope you're gonna, you liked your time with me tonight, and we're gonna see each other tomorrow. I do hope also you're gonna leave a follow and a like over there, and we're gonna have a great Saturday evening. Bye, bye, bye.